Hi.
Hey, how's it going? Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, so we're going live real quick. Mostly just wanted to test the stream with everybody, so just give me a sec. Make sure that I could have a call on stream, so
Okay.
I'll be doing that a lot today. And then I could talk specifics.
All right.
One second, I'm trying to make a waiting page, just so I'll be able to
Okay.
take these professional breaks. But right now, if you want to get an idea of the stream, just go ahead and post that. So just check that out. You guys should see yourselves in it.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys should see a timer. It says taking a quick break. You see it?
Annie, could you send it like our group? Like
It's the one on the
no, like the stream group, so I can just open it on my system because I'm on my tab.
Okay. So who it is again, and then also you want me to Slack it to you?
No, it's,
So I just sent it to you as well.
yeah. Oh, okay. Just I can hear myself.
So you guys can see that. Sweet. We're gonna do something else. Can you guys hear some music on there as well, like the audio?
There's like a beat.
Yeah, awesome. And then this is the second. How's that? Can you guys?
I can hear.
Okay. And then it's like a lot of DJing going on here. It took me forever to figure this out. All right, so
I can imagine.
now we're talking.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah. I can see myself.
Okay, awesome. Can you hear everything that's happening in the audio? Because I don't really have a way to confirm that.
Yeah.
So if we have somebody on call. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Okay, I think that's mostly it. So really, what is there to talk about? Just having a good stream. I can't imagine that I'm gonna have like people the whole time on here, so I'll just be working casually as well. And I'll try to. I took the 12-hour stream off. Like I'll try to stream for 12 hours, but if I get really tired, I won't commit. Like if it gets really bad, I won't commit to that. So, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But the idea is just everybody has the calendar as well. If you guys, Balaji, don't mind sharing your calendar.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that
Like
you
my
guys can
screen
see.
or just
Just your screen.
okay. I don't have it open there. I'm just going to laptop.
By the way, Oni, you look really nice today. Appreciate the extra
Absolutely.
effort you put in. I also put on a collared shirt, so it's nice to see that we're matching. What are you wearing, by the way? Is that a jacket?
No, it's a black shirt actually.
Oh,
It's a
I
black
see.
shirt.
Very cool. Very cool. Sweet. Um, let's see. Oh, can you guys see the widget where it says like number 4 and the votes and stuff?
Oh yeah, it really like yeah, I can see the like number of upvotes, all that, yeah. And then the product hunt, like I think it's a banner or something that just keeps changing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's just okay. Yeah, it seems like everything is working. Awesome.
So like, how do we like? So I don't know exactly what to ask. Like, how do we engage? Because we're supposed to be moderators, right? So
Yeah,
how does that work?
let's figure that part out because I think you guys need to. I think if we could figure that part out, then we're good. The last thing
Yeah.
that would be really cool is if we could get everybody on Crisp and have them engage with, like, just tell them that we're launching a stream. So I just want to get everybody on Crisp as well. So that'll be the two things. I want to get everybody moderating and everybody on Crisp. And if you could do those two things, we're in good shape. Because on Crisp, you can be like, I don't know if you guys have used Crisp before, but you could see the people that are live. So I had that shared earlier. Let me share my screen as well. This call.
Is there a link to it for us?
Yeah, no, it just accounts at Creator File. It's just ask. Yeah, I'll post this here in the chat. So, um, sorry, let me just go ahead and pin this chat. Cool. So I pinned it to the top. That it's easy for me to find. And then here, so it just accounts at creatorfi.com. And then let me get the password as well for you guys. But the idea is like we want to invite people to that are here. We'll make a like a general invite right now, but if people could be basically when people visit the web page, we're also going to invite them to, like, I'm going to make a like a really quick chat bot that just invites anybody that lands on the page.
Oh, nice.
I guess I have to upgrade. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Damn, I think it's so expensive. Whatever. But even like I'll try to set up a quick automation, but the idea is that we're gonna invite people to join us on stream, like while we're streaming. So it's gonna be say. What? I'm gonna make a new scenario. Alright, cool. So basically anybody that visits a page. Damn. Alright, I will figure this out later. We're just slap Ibrahim.
Okay.
Okay, so
Is there
for you, yeah, but for you guys, it's all just about like we could see all our like for Crisp. I'm just gonna give you guys a quick. So for Crisp, yeah, let's just confirm. For Crisp, pretty much anybody that like you'll see here, like these are all our visitors, right? And they'll be from like all over the world, right? So certain people will be on the web page and they'll be prompted, hey, just let us know if you'd like to join us on stream. Like let us know if you want to onboard live you know. And people that buy, you could kind of like watch what people are doing. You can kind of invite them, I suppose, to fill in some time. Be like, hey, would you like to onboard live? So the automated message will just say, hey, we're on stream, and then you can just ask, like, oh, hey, we're doing a stream and are giving away the product. Cool, that would. So this would kind of help me kind of fill in some dead airtime. Blaji, is that cool? Sound
Yeah.
good? Okay, so
Yeah.
sweet. And then like the less dead airtime I have, like the better, right? But otherwise, I'll just be sitting in chat and answering questions. So I'm just gonna put that here.
There are even some like technical questions that people asked on our product course itself that we could also answer.
Cool. Yeah, you can Slack me. Like this is pretty much the only channel, not the only, but this would be the major channel that I have pinned that I'll be checking the whole time. So if there's something really going on, like pin me on this channel because I can't obviously monitor all the channels. There's a lot of messages that go on. So that's
Okay.
major the
Okay.
one that I'll be.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool.
I'm gonna put you on Slack.
Cool. So here we have this. I just like message, you know, just like kind of like the proposal. You could just give like it's just kind of a basic question. If they say yes, then essentially what you're doing is you're gonna give them this scheduler link. Well, do we need a scheduler link? Yes, we do need a scheduler link. So there's this special scheduler link here where you could just drop it. Scheduler link. What's cool about this link is that they don't have to, there's no waiting period. You could just book a time, right? And it's also like, it doesn't have to be like now, otherwise that'd be kind of like stressful to organize, right? So they kind of get in there, they land on my calendar, and there's so many slots open. If it's open, it's open. If it's not, it's not. Cool.
Yep.
So last thing to cover is just stream mods, stream moderation.
For Crips, what is the password again? I don't know if
I posted it on the stream mod.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of a long password.
Okay.
Have we been added as mods for the stream? Have we been added as mods for like the YouTube stream?
That's what I need your oh I see. Sweet dude, thanks. It's YouTube app, but like here this is wrong. Your YouTube. You need to, because it's like slash, there's a space in it. There's no URL with a space.
So what about that list? We had that 80 client list that we wanted to reach out to.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Can shit. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. What can we do?
Do we have like fun to do essentially?
Yeah, I guess from Crisp you can download the CSV and then you can import it. So I've already kind of done that. Here, like these are all our contacts, and from Rocket Devs. So you'll see that Rocket Devs, like we have like almost 20,000 contacts. So you want to export that. It's actually going to send us an email, and you're going to pretty much filter based off of anybody that has an email that doesn't end. So you're going to import it into Lark, and anybody that doesn't have an email that doesn't end in @no.com. Because the emails that, basically the emails that are anonymous or @no.com, that they end, anything that doesn't end in @no.com is an actual email, and then there are actually phone numbers on here as well.
How
Nice.
many are they? Because we still have to work with time.
Yeah, just the idea is just to do what we can, right? And then yeah,
Yeah.
let me just actually get Isaac on call as well. So I just select him, and Isaac will pretty much be our engineering contact. So between the two, I think we
Okay.
should be fine. So we have the Crisp PSV and then Hasura. So those are our two data sources, and then it's just all about importing it into Lark. Um, yeah, I would say you probably want to have somebody help you there, so you could mostly be because you're doing kind of doing a lot. Maybe I'll just add Naomi.
Like I'm trying to figure out exactly what I will do with the contacts. That was the truth of the matter.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if you guys could figure that out, that'd be great. It's a pretty tight run though. Like we need. Oh, the crisp export is complete. So let me just go ahead and. Cool. Balaji, did you reply back with your actual URL?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Awesome.
I dropped it on.
Cool. Thanks. Nice. Looking good. So here. Oni, did you drop yours as well?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, let me take a look. Oh, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. I think this is it. Cool, guys. I just got to take the last 10 minutes to do preps on my end, but just let me know. Let me know how things go.
All right.
All right. Thanks, guys. Hey Ray, how you doing?
Oh, hey man, how are you?
Pretty good. All
I'm
right, yeah, thanks.
good.
Thanks for being early.
Yeah, no worries.
Awesome.
Is this tool that you've been using for rocket devs?
Yeah, that's the idea. Hold on, let me go ahead
Exciting.
and start the stream so you're our first guest. But I think we're
All
ready,
right.
which is pretty exciting. Cool. So, awesome. Hey Oni, by the way, if you could just do a check on the streams, like drop a comment here if everything looks good, and then, all right, we're live. Cool. So,
Fantastic.
so sorry about that, Ray. What were you asking?
No, it's all good. I was just asking if this is the tool you're using for rocket devs.
Yeah.
You might have mentioned something about that before.
Yeah. It's been the tool we've been using for about a year now. So, I think the idea was like when you're doing 1,000 or 2,000 interviews a week, we didn't really find any.
Yeah.
Like one of the main problem we were facing is like, how do we find the best candidate that applied reliably and consistently? Because that's the entire product. And something that's special about Ray is that you're a customer at Rocket Devs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you been liking your
Yes,
devs so far?
Oh, amazing, man.
Oh,
Really
that's awesome.
amazing. Josh is amazing. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. So to kind of get these candidates at scale is definitely a challenge because what you can't do is look at the resumes because that's called it's called merit-based hiring. So what we want to do is the opposite of that, which is skill-based, like where we didn't really care about their background. We just want to know if they're capable of doing the job. So, but to do skill-based hiring at scale typically takes like a team of 20, right? So that was the main problem that we solved, and we solved it so well, in our opinion. We were like, this could be a product, right? We could give this to other founders, and they could just spin up their workflow, and I think that's what we're going to do together today, and we'll find out how, how easy or hard it is. Hopefully it's a breeze. So for this next part, I think what would be cool is if we just, let's just, what were you looking to hire for today? Like, what do you have?
Okay, let's try with something I have in mind as well, because I'm currently actually looking for this position, so might as well let's do it. It's a like short form content producer. Maybe we'll do that.
Okay, short form content producer. Cool. So as we kind of think about that, the skills required for that are probably content writing. What else do you think?
For sure. It's writing in my domain, so it will be probably a little knowledge of interior design might be helpful.
Okay. Yes. And you run a channel, right? You have a.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you want to share it for the stream just so we kind of get a good idea of if
Yeah,
you'd
yeah,
like
I mean,
to?
sure.
Yeah, it's just like an open conversation. I'll be here for like 10 hours, so like please, like the more entertaining.
Oh, good luck, man. 10 hours is long.
Yeah, it's a long time. So yeah, I'm just really looking to So if you don't mind just kind of sharing, even like you can, I think you can screen share.
So basically we have
as well. If you'd like.
I'll do the screen share, or you'll do the screen
No,
share?
you can screen share. It's your studio as well.
All right. Yeah, so basically I have a channel on interior design, and we mainly do long form in YouTube. I'll just do a screen share here. All right, there you go.
Awesome.
So yeah, currently we're looking for a short form content producer. So
that's really cool.
Are we going into Hivemind or?
Yeah, we'll do Hivemind next, but just kind of like there's a slow roll, and it'd be really cool just to also kind of learn a little bit more about like the business and your ideal customer as well. So that's really awesome. So you're looking for somebody to help you edit these videos, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great, cool. Nice.
Edit the short form in particular.
Okay.
So we're not really big on that because personally myself as a founder, I don't really enjoy it that much. That's why it's been really hard to get it.
Right.
To get it
That makes
going.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, the idea is to get someone to actually do the whole pipeline. So all I need to do is just show up in camera and
Awesome.
all the
Makes total sense. Sweet. I think there is a special link I sent you in order to sign up. Did you get the chance to make an account?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. So, yeah, if we're just gonna hop into Hivemind, we're kind of do some clicking and dragging together, and figure out what's the best way to post the job, and just let the candidates start to flow in. I think what I had in mind for this.
Hivemind?
Yeah. Sorry, I should be more. Yeah, I guess what I had in mind. I guess like it's more powerful if you do, in the sense that you'll always remember instead of me. I know what the platform looks like, so that way.
So I'm in the onboarding right now.
Cool.
Hang on.
I think you could just have a conversation with the AI, and it's just gonna spit out the yeah.
Short form content producer. Oh, interesting. Mid-level or senior. Specific skills. Right.
Is there a specific tool you use, Ray? Right.
Yeah, ManyChat.
ManyChat. Actually, I don't know what ManyChat is.
Yeah.
Looking at it.
And ManyChat is a thing that you hook up to Instagram. So you can basically have people just comment a certain thing, and then they send you the lead magnet, sort of capture your email.
Oh, cool.
It's pretty neat, but yeah, never really used it because
so it's one of the, it's like kind of like one of those auto replies.
Yeah, but not necessarily that, because they're capturing the leads as well. So imagine with YouTube long forms, I can just put them in, get them into a landing page, and get their emails right for conversion. But with Instagram, TikTok, Instagram specifically, you can't do that. Nobody's gonna click away from Instagram to get a lead magnet.
Got it.
So with ManyChat, you can just comment and
Got it. Cool.
Yeah, maybe the social platforms as well. We'll put
Instagram,
TikTok, and YouTube.
Are they maybe using something like CapCut to edit the videos, or is this like video editing not something that you care a lot about?
Oh no, video editing, there's an editor, so I won't put that here, but maybe other internal tools, let's say Notion. Yeah, that might be it. Let's try this.
Okay, sweet. Have you tried any of those tools, Ray, that like take your long form content, like kind of dice it up, and then you're posting on short form?
Yeah,
How
I do. Yeah,
how have those been for you?
No, it's really bad. So the reason is because if you're a podcast or typical, like maybe in a certain niche like let's say self-improvement or finance, where you're mostly just talking on camera, it's easy to chop that up into sound bites. When you're teaching people in a horizontal format, like interior design and showing images in horizontal format, it just becomes really bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think let's just see what the AI came up with in terms of how it's gonna assess their skill. Ahead of time, I could tell like producers are interesting because usually you want your producers to have job experience. I think I was talking about skill-based hiring versus merit-based hiring. Like if you listen to like Alex Hermosi, who's like a top creator, on how he gets his producers, is he actually poaches them. And that makes sense because like for something like producer, it's more of a taste thing. It's not heavily skill-based. I think we can agree, right? It's either like you have good experience and you're successful or not. So oh yeah, that's, you can tell Balaji. Oh, you could just click out of
and
that.
not just that, the harder part with hiring is sort of the character and the willingness of the people as well. Because especially roles like this, you want people who's willing to learn new stuff.
Right.
And with how much things are changing at the moment, you kind of want someone who's actually interested in sort of keeping up with the pace of change and keen to sort of experiment and do stuff.
Yes, and then good taste.
That's
as
something
well.
that's really hard to see.
Yes, good taste into, especially like for your, for your either styling. Like let's say you have a sense of humor. For you, obviously you have a certain aesthetic that you're going for. They kind of have to get it right because they serve as your second eye.
Yeah.
So this is something that is going to be interesting here. We'll see what the AI comes up with. I imagine we're gonna rely heavily on the type of nodes where we just want to filter people for good experience. So we'll do all that together. But you can just click generate pipeline there.
Okay.
At the bottom. Yeah. Cool. It's gonna give you a little tour. You're with me, so you could just kind of like zoom through it real quick. It doesn't. Yeah, just. But the tour it's giving you is essentially that we're gonna do a resume review and then a quick assessment.
What's happening here? What's the coding assessment?
It says coding assessment. I think that's one thing that we're launching. So I think that's one thing that we're gonna have to fix. That should say project assessment. Cool. So you could copy your link there on the left, and then that'll just be in your clipboard, and then just click explore the pipeline. Awesome. So you're probably going to want to remove coding assessment. I'm going to take that out. Yeah, so you could right click it here and completely, just delete it.
Just delete it?
Yeah. Only existing.
That's an active candidate.
I see. I think we're experiencing some of the limitations. Well, let's do something new. Let's just click manage pipelines.
Manage pipelines.
On the left-hand side.
On the left.
Yeah, we're just gonna create a new pipeline. So we're gonna create a new pipeline. Here, we're just gonna create a brand new. We're just gonna like whatever AI came up with. We're gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna make a new one
New
together.
pipeline.
So pretty much the same thing. You're just gonna want to put your pipeline name in the title. This is also gonna kind of serve as your job page as well. We'll get into that.
Okay, so that will be the job posting page as well. That you can sort of
Exactly.
Location. Can I put remote? Let's see. Should I bother with this or?
Oh yeah, it's just that's like it kind of gives you an idea of like risk right away. You could just click create pipeline essentially. like all of these job descriptions kind of look the same. So cool. So here we are. Sweet. And now we're just going to start click and drag from the beginning. So the first thing that we're going to probably want to do is Resumatic. It's this AI tool for evaluating resume. You're probably going to want to click and drag that out at the top. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. And then you're going to click and drag. So basically, this is going to evaluate like just the stacks of resumes and give them a score. If you click into it, it's actually just going to default with the job description. So here we have a job description. It's going to tell us like on a scale of 1 to 100, how much do people fit that job description. So we could take a look here and just make sure that essentially, I know you wrote a lot in the beginning for that, for kind of like the pipeline maker that kind of like shit the bed, I guess, in terms of, because it offered a coding assessment. So here, what we want to do is just like pretty much like whatever you had, the ideas, yeah, in terms of what you're looking for.
Can we copy and paste from this one?
I don't think so, actually. Knowing how the platform works, no. So you're gonna want to.
No, I mean like, if I go to this pipeline and just see.
Oh, what it says here.
This one.
Oh yeah.
I'll just copy and paste this.
Nice. Ray's a smart guy. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that's a workaround.
For sure.
Let's see. So, tool.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Sweet. So
that's everything here. Yeah.
Awesome. So I think that part works well. I think my engineers, because we're always testing engineering, like we didn't think like, what if it's not an engineering role? So we'll get that fixed. It's awesome to see people use it. Yeah, health.
There's no dental insurance, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. All right.
Cool. So we have that. That looks good. So after that, essentially, we can have a choice here. So if you're really busy, it could just kind of decide who is the best applicant for you. And the way we could do that is we could just click on the flow, basically. Yep. And then you're just gonna click just choice. Basically what we want to do, and you're going to drag it underneath Resumatic. What we're looking for to do here is like anybody that has a good resume, they can invite them to meet you. Anybody with a bad resume, we can invite them to, it's just going to be a rejection email. So we're going to go back to process here.
Okay.
I think there's like a little tab next to flow. So there's the flow and process on the left hand side right there.
Process. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. So there's a mail tool. That's just gonna send an automated email. It's just like a rejection email.
Okay.
It's kind of nice to reject candidates if we know that they don't have like a good resume. So.
Yeah. Wait.
So here, cool, and then we're gonna drag one out to the left as well, from the left. Yeah, we're gonna also.
Another email?
Yeah, that's just gonna be their rejection email. So when we click into here, it could say in the, oh, not yet. So in the node name, we could just, for here we could just write rejection email for the name of it. And that kind of helps us keep track of.
This one?
Yeah. Oh, this is actually, oh, sorry. So if this is a choice node, we could just say good resume question mark. Cool. And then here we pretty much, so basically this is a workflow. We're just telling the system what to do in the sense like we want to click on the field. Like if they have a good, if they have a, so here where it says path 1 field, you just want to click on field.
Yep.
And basically, if the Resumatic score is less than 50, then we're going to send them a rejection email. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's that.
Right. So if they really are kind of bottom of the barrel, they'll get a rejection email. If not, then the next thing that we can do is just a assessment together. So
Okay.
cool.
So it's just path one, or do we add another? No, actually, no. It's just
No. So it's
below,
just, this is
above
perfect.
50, yeah.
We're actually almost done. We only need one more node, which is an interview IQ node. So do you see that interview IQ? This is like kind of the automated
Yeah,
assessments.
this one.
This is probably the most powerful part of the platform, right? Is the automated assessments, right? Because we care a lot about skill-based hiring. So yeah, you're gonna
Okay,
just
so
drag that out,
below here.
but you're gonna put it above male. I think that's
Above
fine.
male.
That's fine actually. It could be, you could just delete the male node above interview IQ.
This one?
So here it is. Basically, if people have a good resume, they're going to take an automated assessment.
Right.
If not, they're going to get rejected. They'll get a rejection email. And now all we have to do is just create an assessment. So this is where it gets really fun. So let's just create one. You're going to click on create. Oh, it made you awesome. Let's take a look at the assessment. Let's just see what that is. If you click go to assessment, I just kind of want to see the questions. Did it? Is it still?
Yeah, this.
Here we go. Sweet. So here, this assessment includes open-ended. Awesome. So what we could do, I suppose, is just add questions. Here, let's see, yeah. What we're gonna do is we're looking more for the role. Could you put video producer? Video. So we create the questions on our end. I don't think we have anything for that. We do have a product manager.
Let's try content strategies.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then these are all the questions. If you go up, there's a little bit more you could filter on as well, because yeah, just scroll up a little bit, right?
Down.
So these are all the questions, but you can filter a little bit by the.
You mean the filter?
Yeah, cool. So here, no, I think the content strategist is good. You're probably gonna want to look at the question type. I just wanted to introduce that to you. So there are video questions, open-ended questions, and yeah, open-ended looks good. So add multiple choice.
Yeah, open-ended.
Cool. So when we take a look here, there are all these questions that we can kind of explore. Yeah, so you can just kind of look at questions that look interesting to you.
Might try community engagement impact.
I think with community engagement, you're looking for, would community engagement be important here? Yes, I mean, you're also using a lot of automation. I suppose your producer isn't doing a lot of community engagement, is he?
Very effective community feedback. I'm not so.
So,
so this is the question.
Ask the question, and then all of it's like kind of like the rubric that AI will grade the answer against, right? So here the rubric says understanding of diversity demonstrates a clear value, etc., etc. So that is the idea there. Let's see what else we got. So maybe you could scroll to the top and see if we can get other types, because it seems like community engagement, like we want to see other types of skills for a content strategist. So we could maybe select another role, like a content writer.
Let's try. Let's see.
Okay. How about writer?
Maybe right.
Yeah,
Technical writer.
Let's see what we got. So develop structuring public forums.
Oh, there's a next.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's 6 pages.
Here we have like a lot of SEO questions, since we did SEO tends to be important in businesses. Let me see. Some market research
Market
questions.
research. Okay. It's interesting. Propose SEO strategies for an online learning platform.
Yeah. So these questions more test SEO, just search engine optimization, because like if you want your pages to rank, if you have a web page, then you'd need an SEO strategist. Could be a good one. Do you think principles of good, like US web?
Oh, we can do social media manager. Yeah.
Awesome.
That one's very close. Yeah. Oh, 15 pages. Let's see if we can.
I think one thing that I'm looking at here is that the skills should kind of subdivide to the skills related to social media manager. So I'll definitely file that and improve the platform there.
Social media marketing. This might be good. Social media content effectiveness. Driving user. Okay, that's good.
Nice. Seems like we're cooking with oil.
Take one. Analyze and improve social media strategy. Okay. Oh, this is good. Email marketing strategy. I think 3 should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, it's happening.
Awesome. So if you scroll down, basically you're going to generate a description. It's automatically, yeah, it says generate description.
This one?
No, there's like a button on the right on top of that text. Yep, on the right side. Yep.
This one.
Cool. And this is just gonna make like a nice that way, like when the polish on when your candidates take the assessment is gonna look really good. So it just tells them exactly what they expect out of the assessment, and that's just all, information you have to write out. So we can click save, and I think we have a really nice assessment we made together. So if you go back to your pipelines, now that this is finished, yeah. So we have our medium pipeline. We enabled smart follow-up reminders. This is pretty much going to help. And then, but yeah, this is essentially it. What it's going to look like when people take your assessment is if you look at inbox. On the left, there's a few examples. You see you have 3. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just how everybody's like, everybody that has a good score is going to be forwarded to the inbox. Like this is just kind of an example, Diana example. But you get an idea of like, they come up in with a score. And what's cool is that, it just works by itself, right? So candidates that have a good resume are gonna, that are gonna take the assessment, and then you can kind of come back a week later and just see who did the best.
Right.
Yeah. So the last part of this is really
there's a personality test too.
Yeah, there's a personality test. It does the Briggs-Myers, so you can attach that. That one you don't have to configure because it's just the personality tests are pretty straightforward. I would say, where's our pipeline? What happened to it?
Interesting. Yeah, it should be this one.
Yeah. Man, I think. Because we didn't hit save. Maybe I'll.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Just now we last hit save before.
Yeah.
For the whole thing.
We can do it together again. And there's kind of like that share button on the top when we're ready. Then that's it. So cool.
Yeah, just put this quickly. Was it mail?
I think so. Resimatic choice.
Flow.
Yeah, there we go. Flow. Nice. And then.
Okay, this one up here. We put mail. And we put an interview somewhere.
Right. So we probably wanted to keep that. We could just delete that choice node and then.
This one?
Yeah, let's delete it. And then let's delete that as well. Cool. And then here we're just gonna drop the choice node in again. Oh yeah, because we still want to filter out people with bad resumes. I think it'd be kind of cruel to have everybody take a resume.
So is it before or after?
It's right before, right? Yeah, right before. Perfect.
Yeah.
Cool. And then, yeah, we're just gonna click out mail. Perfect. So yeah, it did be Resimatic, and then the score.
Okay. Oh no.
So here, so there's like the drag up process here. Yeah, I think we could. So we have the good resume, and then maybe what we could do is just delete those 2 mail nodes because we don't need them. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, we want to delete them.
One?
They're not really doing much, so we don't need to send people an email. And then on top of that mail
this
node.
One?
No, don't delete that one. That one keep. And then delete the mail node on top of it. Yep.
This one?
And then you're just gonna want to drag out the mail node. Just where it says drag a process here. Exactly, yeah. Cool. So before we do that, we just want to probably, in our email, just write an email. Yeah, we want to select an assessment and write an email. So probably like a message from you for thanks for applying. Cool. So one cool thing is that you could just write a placeholder. So you could say hi, yeah, the first name, that way you're addressing. Yep.
Okay, let's just leave it there.
And then one last thing is the assessment. We need to select an assessment. Yeah. Cool. So that's it. This time we saved.
Awesome.
Awesome. So
All
now this is the application link, is that you can just click, there's a share button next to producer. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Since we do have some time together, the other thing to think about is like when you post a job is where you want to source your applicants from. Do you have a good idea? So is it important to you? I think you're in Australia, right, Ray? So is it important to you that where did you want to kind of post a job?
Honestly, I prefer it internally, so
Okay.
I'll probably do it in my newsletter.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you have that
or
reach that you
my
can take advantage of.
YouTube community and stuff. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, sweet. Well, I'm gonna check in with you in a few days, probably offline, just to see how it goes, and we can even, I think, spruce up that pipeline a little bit more, and then that way when you post it,
Yeah, I might
everything looks
work on
good.
this a little bit. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Very exciting.
Okay.
Well, thank you for joining, Ray.
Yeah, it's really
appreciate you coming.
Oh, it's really neat.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, so half an hour down, man. 9.5 to go.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, Ray. Let me know how it goes. I'll check in with you on how the job posting goes.
All right, no worries. All the best, man.
Cool. All right, cheers. Bye-bye. Yeah, let's take a look at some of our product hunt comments. And let me check my calendar real quick. So we got an interesting pricing for candidates. I think it's an interesting comment here about like what's interesting is that like I suppose the proliferation of AI tools, especially like when creating resumes, is huge, right? So now a lot of people think that the industry has a lot of AI tools that filter resumes, but I actually highlighted a comment here that talks about how that's not the case. Like, here's this comment: if I get 1,000 plus applications, there's no way I'm gonna read all 1,000 resumes. So I think right now the status quo is that people will just pick a handful. So I think we can craft a reply here. What do you guys think, chat? I think, like, if we talk about you know, kind of also reminds me that, like, according to Test Gorilla, like 86% of employers distrust resumes for that same reason, right? It's like something like 86, 82%. I think he's asking not just on creating CVs, but also AI assessments, maybe you could say. So maybe we could talk about, and this is true, like obviously, so this is it in our system, like here, like we have, in this case, for example, cheating not detected. We give a cheating probability. So we could talk about probably external assistance. And just kind of maybe we could find one where there is, we did detect some cheating. Looks like for the most part. Yeah. There you go. So here we're gonna have a So Lena's asking. Um, hmm. What did we use for? Oh yeah, we used arcade. Quick mark and add intro. Yeah, I rank these. think a lot of people think that we're, with this comment, that you want AI to do 100% of the vetting. You certainly don't. What you want it to do is just kind of highlight your top applicants. Do you have emojis on here? Let's go for a music change. I appreciate the love on chat, guys. Let's see where we're at. Almost 200 upvotes.
for the optimal budget of declining.
I think looking over our first online demo, a few things we could learn. One thing that stood out to me was that, other than just a few problems, the first problem was that as he onboarded, it automatically assumed that he was taking a coding assessment. That's not necessarily the case. The second thing is, when they onboard, it kind of automatically fills up this, I guess, like these sample assessment takers, but then that also kind of freezes up the pipeline where, because they're sample assessment takers, they can't edit the pipeline. So I'm just going to go ahead and file that as a bug. Let's check out the top products. I'm actually not sure what this product does. I think microwave definitely looks like the coolest product on here by a long shot. Yeah, we're ranking number 3. Hopefully we can kind of break in the top 2. If I had a vote other than my product for the day, I definitely would choose this product right here. Microwave seems really cool. It's a private real-time stream. Share link. Does anybody in chat have an idea, like other than Hivemind, maybe what's the product of the day? Oh, thanks, Danny. Appreciate the comment. Danny, what's your favorite product on other than Hivemind? If you looked at producthunt.com, what's your favorite product of the day? Anything? Did you have any votes? Does anybody on chat have any votes? Oh, Oni still have mine. Thanks, Oni. Let's see here. Come on, how you doing?
Hello, Ham. How are you doing?
Good. So we did our first demo with Ray. Just kind of wanted to go over a few of the pain points.
Okay.
I know one of the really cool things about this is that as we go through and just kind of watch like people on board live, there are 2 or 3 pain points that came up. So I would say like the first pain point is with the onboarding, like it automatically assumed that he.
All right, there you go.
Let me just kind of. It automatically assumed that he is making a coding assessment, like here. Let's play it out. So he's not, right? Like, so he was hiring a videographer, but it suggested that he make a.
Yeah, never really used it.
Like right away, it made like a. Like right here, do you see that? It suggests a coding assessment right off the bat, which doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think the prompt is default to mostly technical coded questions.
Right.
Especially with onboarding.
Yeah, true. So, yeah, that's just one of the issues. We could kind of fix that with onboarding. The second problem is like with onboarding. Look, I think this obviously really strong. Like watching people go and make assessments and stuff like that is hard for a first time user. I think that the time what you're really trying to tackle is like the time to value in the product is really important, right? So, when Ray onboarded, for example, I think we could get rid of these JSONs, like totally unnecessary. And they can't. It's not like they can edit it either, right? And it's not like they. Like I think it just totally throws off the user. So we can maybe add that here. Like. Oh, by the way, am I sharing my screen?
I'm watching the live stream.
Oh, let me share my screen too. So we totally just want to remove the JSON when onboarding. Like confused. The other thing that as he onboards, oops, like back to so that's the first pain point right there. That's it. The second pain point is
Okay, so remove the JSON and then adjust the query that we're fetching only coding assessment.
right.
So the whole point of onboarding is just giving the user the experience of how they can create the pipeline.
Right.
That's the main focus on onboarding. They can later on create whatever adjusted or customized pipeline as they need.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we could keep this in dark mode as well, I suppose. Looks a little bit better, but that's not really right. So here we have like the resume rejection. Like this is a really great skeleton, right? And it kind of lets them know like right away. Honestly, when we create skeletons, we could maybe think about defaulting here, like watching Ray work with this. Like he was struggling a lot, like more than I thought. Like an average person would struggle just like clicking and dragging our workflow, right? So here you have the resume pass coding assessment. But here, if this could default with the actual, tool, like if this could actually be interview IQ, that'd be good. Do we even have the coding assessment node anymore? I thought we took that out.
That's a label created by
I see.
the pipeline generation function.
I see.
So AI who added this label because it's a coding assessment, so he added the coding assessment label to it.
Oh, that's cool.
So that will be fixed once we adjust the query or the query to not just handle coding. It will be for more general rules.
Yeah. Makes sense. Then here we have the main overview node as well.
Yeah, so you can see on the left side on the sidebar, automated assessments, you can see it still says interview IQ. This later can be adjusted to whatever name suits the recruiter.
Here, like, I'd say the main problem is with the inbox manage, right? Like, because I know they have 3 candidates in the inbox, but they can't edit this assessment because they have 3 candidates in the inbox. That was a huge thing that tripped them up. Like,
yeah, as I said, this is demo pipeline,
obviously,
for demo pipeline.
Yeah.
And you see that the candidates are as well demo candidates. Just to walk through the recruiter, how they can react or how they can manage their pipelines.
Yeah.
We take them through a tour. Which like six steps. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, like the first thing, like I'm watching we obviously intend, like when we build software, we obviously intend for it to be used a certain way, right? But then the whole purpose of like if you watch like how Ray uses it, like if you want to build a successful product, you need to watch how other people use the product, right? I'm telling you,
yes.
Because like 1,000 people like Ray are gonna do the same thing, right? Like as soon as he was done, right? Like he was trying to edit this assessment around, right? And he couldn't. So we maybe need to introduce a flag or some sort where I think we just kind of have to solve this problem either by removing the demo, like we could just remove the demo candidates.
Yeah.
Or honestly, probably the best solution is just to show them, like, you know how there's like a, like we take them to the demo. Like when when we're finished with that, what we can do is just like just remove the candidates, right? Like it just shows them through the inbox and then it deletes it, and then that way it's not confusing, right? What do you think about that approach?
Deleting the demo candidates. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's that will make the pipeline editable. So we can edit a pipeline certain edits. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Perfect. And then I would say like this. Maybe you can go in here.
We can edit certain elements on a pipeline after it has candidates.
Yeah, I'm aware.
But
so remove the date part of. I think it's not really needed. The other part of it is what library did we use to kind of take them through the demo?
Sorry.
The library that we used, that Azev used to when you step through the demo, like.
Yeah, I can give it your name. 1 second. It's called. It's called Shepherd.js.
What's it called?
Shepherd.js.
Oh, Shepherd. Okay. I think that's how you spell Shepherd. So, remove this. Cool. Let's go back to. One cool thing is if we export the text. I know I'm gonna have AI try to even highlight some more things that Ray seemed to struggle with, but I can tell you that he also struggled with the assessment making. For example,
Creating a new assessment.
Yeah. Suppose I'd say one of the key issues we could solve is like if you select a role, it selects like every skill is selectable on a role, which doesn't make sense. Like if you select a role, there's only certain skills that belong to a role. That's the major thing that we need to fix on assessments page. So it's more like You know what I mean there.
Mhm.
This.
There's two types of creating assessment: the manual creation or the
Oh
the
yeah.
automated one.
Yeah, that's true. So this is for manual
Uh,
creation.
yeah,
That's true.
this is for more in-depth or experienced
Still,
who
like
knows
even.
exactly what questions to
Yeah.
add.
Yeah.
But he can add just search by the role and it will configure the rest of the assessment.
Yeah.
You can try it out right now. It's online. Just add the role and it will create the assessment and the assessment
Yeah.
configuration. And you're just gonna review the questions and that's it. You're gonna click basically one button.
Somehow, like again, just studying how this went with him. Like somehow he still landed in manual assessment creation, right? So like that's what. So he landed there. That's the first thing that's interesting. But when creating an assessment, want to filter the skills based on roles. AKA, if skill is selected, like JavaScript or video editing, doesn't appear. Oh, if a role is selected, like front end. Maybe like JavaScript. So. Cool, let's see what we can extract. Yeah, that's another thing, is that the flow and the process might be too much, having them in different tabs.
I think it should be separated.
I think we should keep them separated. Separate. Yeah. I think that makes sense too. Yeah. Honestly, I think if you would have fixed the just the first, like obviously the platform's gonna have a little bit of a learning curve to it, right? But if we could just fix the onboarding is like where they decide they love or hate the platform, right? So if you could just take those two out, just make a smooth onboarding, I think that'd be good. Cool. And then I'll keep
really appreciate this UX comments.
Yeah.
We're looking to improve the user experience through the application.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. All right. Thanks, Amla.
Thank you.
Hey, babe.
You're not streaming?
I'm streaming. I figured out like I could just put like some interactive maps of like who's visiting and looking at what, and that might take a step away sometimes.
How's it going?
It's gonna get 8 to 20 viewers. Third of the day. It's interesting. Like now, it's clearly like the coolest product. I think is the. I think the most popular product is gonna be. Let me show you. I thought I'd like mute the mic. Hey guys, I am back. Let me make sure. Hello. Aloha. Hey everybody. I am back, and for our next guest, we've got Mr. Shaq himself, which he's gonna help us, or we're gonna help him make a pipeline. So let's just kind of get him on. Oh, there he is. How you doing?
Good.
Good, sweet. Okay, let's go ahead. Camera's on. So, where are you in the world right now, Shaq?
Live in Bangkok now.
Oh, you're living in Bangkok now. What are
Well,
the
it's actually it's like an hour and a half from Bangkok. It's a place called Jomtien.
Jomtien?
So yeah, so we have in the condominium we have like this facility that's supposed to be the sea view, but it's dark at the moment. You can't see shit. But it's good. Better than living in a busy, crowded Istanbul. And as you know, Nishant Tashi.
Yeah.
Nothing
Well,
exciting about that place.
kind of like why move from Turkey? Why didn't you? Why did you guys? But like, why did you guys leave Turkey? Like, why is it now? Just curious.
No, we left last year. We've been living here for a year now. In November, it will be 1 year.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we got a 5-year visa. Plan to live in Asia for now. It's fantastic. Weather, food, everything is really good.
If you're out there, like, where do you go on holiday?
So we just did south of Japan and we did Korea. But we've been around. We spend a lot of time in Asia. So sometimes there's a hiking trip coming up in Indonesia to climb like 3 mountains. So we're going in 2 weeks' time.
Oh,
But otherwise, we just stay around Asia. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it.
awesome. That sounds.
How's life with you? Everything good?
It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good.
I'm sure
launching.
you're working your ass off day and night.
Yeah, we're launching Hivemind today. Thanks for agreeing to help me out. We had some time because in the U.S. it's not like what time is it? Like yeah, it's just the morning there for a lot of the West Coast. So yeah, thanks for helping me fill in some stream time. Viewers, like 2 or 3
No
viewers.
worries.
Shaq,
I'm actually interested to know what you're doing.
cool. For viewers, Shaq's actually a friend of mine. He doesn't run a company, but he agreed to help me. Yeah, we're gonna demo the product, and then for me, it's also a really good chance for me to also kind of get the idea of it. Let's say you're non-technical at all, and you barely do any hiring, which actually is 0 hiring. Like what?
No,
how,
0?
Not 0. When was last
0.
time? Like, when was last time you did some hiring, Shaq?
2 months ago?
Oh, awesome. Well, did you post for the
It's
job?
not in your sector. We just do advisory, consultancy, and Polygen company. We're hiring staff for that, so yeah. But you're right, not on the technical side.
Okay. I mean, I actually didn't know you'd done any hiring, so that's awesome. Maybe you'll be able to give me kind of more of a nuanced perspective. So that's great.
Sure.
Cool. So I think you've signed up, right? You got the link. Then what I'm gonna have you do is just.
I'm on Hivemind now. It says, I'm Hive, your AI recruiter. What are you hiring for?
Cool. Yeah, if you don't mind sharing your screen.
Could you run me through how you want me to do that?
Yeah. So there should be a share button on the bottom.
Give me 1 second. Okay, yep.
Cool. Yeah, you're just gonna share. Hopefully, you might need to give. If you're on Chrome, you may need to give permissions, but hopefully it just kind of pops up for you. Awesome. That makes things much easier.
Can you see?
Yeah, I can definitely see. So
Okay.
we could just like, yeah, what are you hiring for, Shaq?
So at the moment, just marketing.
Okay.
So shall I type it in?
Mm-hmm.
similar kind of conversation I have with GPT every day.
This is it is powered by so this actually is powered by OpenAI, but then it hits our endpoint as
Okay.
well. So it's actually pretty easy to spin up AI agents, and then it's I wouldn't say it's not very hard to connect them to the endpoints, but basically the purpose here is just to understand what you're hiring for, and then it's gonna make a pipeline for you, and we'll take a look at it. So it's gonna ask you
So it's basically,
for the skill set. So you specify the roles, and I think it's asking for the skills, just because it's going to make some tests as well that it's going to administer to the candidates.
okay, so specific skills are with anything. I can't see because of this question mark in the way.
Yeah, we're having problems with that. We had a discussion yesterday. It used to be on the right side, but then sometimes it's still in the way, but we're trying to figure that out.
Okay, I'm sure it's not going to be difficult. Just basic stuff. I couldn't see the typo. It's actually a good opportunity to test sort of like if you're very vague about it and how it answers.
Yeah,
It's a big choice.
definitely. I've been watching people make assessments all day, and I'm also kind of noting all the. I'll say I'm learning a lot about my own product, just seeing how other people use it. We had this guy Ray. He's a previous client of mine from Rocket Devs, and he just made a pipeline with me. And he has like 500K followers on his YouTube. He just runs an interior design channel.
Oh wow.
Yeah, really nice guy. But yeah, I learned so much just watching him just click through. And what's interesting is like also what he clicks on that didn't do anything. So because like in good UI UX, every click things should be intuitive. So watching what wasn't intuitive to him was interesting. Here it's just gonna tell you. I'm just gonna have you go through this demo and tell me what you understood, and I'll get a good idea.
I ran the first interview for you asking smart role-specific questions for marketing manager. These assessments were fully customizable and question bank to grade grades. Something new we can do some finance and should see. Where does he source all the CVs from, for example, at this moment when you don't have enough?
That's an interesting question. We don't. The whole thing is that you take an application link and it's going to take them through this process, right? Where they apply, it's going to grade their resume. If it's a good resume.
So does it sort of do a search of all the big CV companies who are out there?
No, so there's two types of recruiting. I guess there's two different sides of recruiting. One is, you can think of it as like inbound, which is somebody applies to your position. One is outbound, where you go source people to apply, right? You're kind of headhunting.
No.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
This is more for this
Yeah.
case where people apply to your job. Let's say, have you ever gotten like 500 applicants? You're like, I don't know who the hell to choose. That's exactly what
I
the software
understand.
solves.
Okay.
That's exactly the pain point we solve. Like nothing more, nothing less than that, right? So, if you look at the top,
So this is mainly for like large corporations, mid-level companies, not much smaller, right?
yeah, consumers wouldn't be interested in like because they're not ever processing 500 candidates a week. But that's true. And honestly, part of our like product hunt launch, like where we're launching on product hunt, mostly it's like for small, like for people that are interested in cool products. So, but I do agree with you. It's definitely more of an enterprise software for sure. Cool. So looking at this,
Do you have plans to simplify it, make it available for more? Like, for example, if I post a job ad on Indeed.com, okay, we get around 150 applicants. But even a smaller company like me, so for 150 different CVs, and they also have AI system to filter it. What is sort of difference in your?
right? I think the main thing that we have is the skill-based assessments, because like 86% of this is a true number, but according to like Test Gorilla's new like skill-based hiring report, like 86% of people distrust resumes. Like, have you ever looked at a resume and found that it was kind of bullshit?
Of course.
Yes. So
Of course.
So now it's just like I want to assess them, but how do you assess 150 candidates? You can't, unless you're giving them AI assessments. So there are actually plenty of platforms that are just AI assessments, but what we wanted to do is just tie the whole experience together. Like, what you can do is you could take this link, right? Like that share link, you could post it on your job, you're done. Like you're finished already, right? So it's actually, and it looks quite complicated, but once you get it, have you ever used a workflow before, Shaq? Or is this your first time looking at a workflow? Cool.
No, I've looked at them before,
So like workflows are kind of simple to understand. Well, they have a learning curve to them, but once you get it, like you get it forever, right? Like a candidate applies, and then there's this arrow that goes from that to the resume review, which means that their AI is going to review their resume. And then if they have a good resume, they're going to get an assessment, right? In this case, this is a demo. It says coding, but it actually should be like a marketing assessment. And then you have a chance to do a manual review, which means that at this point, basically what has this done for you is that it's filtered out pretty much anybody that has a bad resume has gotten a rejection. Anybody that has a good resume, we followed up with them and invited them to take an assessment.
But who decides what's a good resume and what's not?
Yeah. It's like recruiting on autopilot is the sell, right? Like you could do a lot of this on autopilot, but AI is the one that engages with them, sends them an email, sends them an assessment.
But can I ask you a question?
Sure.
For example, there's multiple ways of using like ChatGPT, but what's crucial is sort of the information you put in the prompt in order to get exactly what you're looking for, rather than what AI thinks you're looking for. So in these kind of reviews, like for example, if I'm a HR manager working in a different company in a different sector, what I could be looking for would be different to another HR manager somewhere else. But for me, certain skills or certain things are more important. So when I interview people and I hire people, and I've hired more than 50 people over the years, like it's not just a CV and a resume, because everyone has a good CV if you go to a good university with very little life experience, especially, for example, like a graduate. So how do you differentiate 20 people who's coming from Oxford or Cambridge who have very little life experience, but they've got the qualifications? But when you do the actual interview itself, it's all about like how they come across. So that face-to-face interview is more important and I understand that comes at a later stage, but earlier there could be as what I look for in a CV might be very different to what someone else looks for in a CV. So you may be eliminating eliminate some people based on that.
I think that's a really good point. One of the things that like we're not struggling, but we need to be very clear on is that this helps you process resumes. We don't advocate that you 100% use AI to pick your next hire. That'd be really stupid, right? What you want to do is like, let's say you do like these big companies. Like I know I was getting about 1,000 applicants a week, right? I'm not going through 1,000 resumes. And even if let's say I do
Sure.
AI rank the resumes, and then at this point, like, I pick the top 10, and then I maybe, I don't know, like, import it into another software that gives them an assessment, and then I'm like, who did the best? And then I send them an email, hey, would you like to meet with me? What would be really cool, like much better than all of this, is if you, is if I could basically filter through the top applicants and have pretty much data that tells me these are the top 5. Like, they have the resumes, they took the assessments, and then I decide to meet with them, right? So that just saved me like 20 hours a week, right? And essentially that's what like a recruiting manager would do. So
what happens to the resumes that are rejected?
So we could actually, why don't we just do it ourselves? Like, we could just go to latest pipelines. But do you understand this flow? Like, if you, like, AI made this
I
flow
really
for you?
understand the flow.
Okay,
I really
awesome.
understand.
Awesome. Let's make one together from scratch. If you don't mind going to.
Sure.
There's like a latest pipeline, and then you can unfurl that. And then you're just gonna create a new pipeline. Yeah, that'd be great. Awesome. So let's say you have a position you're hiring for. Let's just, just the name, the title, location, all that good stuff.
Just copy it, right?
Yeah. It's the same, right? Well, no, just you're doing a marketing assistant, right? Let's just do marketing.
Okay. Pipeline for marketing, right? Job title marketing manager. Location New York. Is it? Does it matter? Can I put like Istanbul?
Yeah, you can put
Would it
Istanbul. That's fine. Yeah, of course.
Okay. Let's do an office. Do I need to put more details? Can I try with very little, see how it responds?
Just click generate, just so it actually creates like a nice job description. So there's like a helper that says generate, where it helps you make the job description.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's an excellent feature.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna create the pipeline.
Create pipeline? Okay.
Sweet. So it'll take you in there, and now we're gonna click and drag. The first thing we want to do is probably evaluate resume, right?
Okay.
So there's where it says AI tool. Actually, we should change the title of that. It should just say evaluate. Filing ideas on my end. But yeah, you're just gonna click that where it says drag a process here.
Okay.
Awesome. So basically, you're gonna click in Resumatic. Basically, this is just gonna grade resumes against the job description, right? So that's all this does. It's gonna grade resumes against job description, and it's gonna give us a score. So yeah, I think that's basically what we're designing right now is our pipeline, which is basically like their journey into it, right? So like at first they apply, right, and then AI evaluates the resume. What next, Shaq? And it's kind of like Legos. You can build it however you want. Looks like we got. I cannot. Let's put on some music while we wait. Wait for Shaq.
Oh, let me. My parents are.
Ah, there he is. You are on mute, my friend. Yeah, I can see you, but I can't hear you. Mm-mm. Oh, you muted and unmuted. Let me see what we could do about this whole scenario. I'm not really sure what happened on your end. Try now. Now, you know what you could do is we might be able to do Google Meets. Maybe you might have better luck. Here you go. You see that? I still can't hear you. Why don't you just go join Google Meets? That might help. I know, really frustrating.
No, it's okay.
Oh,
It's
there
okay.
we are. Awesome. I hear you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Let me hop off this meeting.
Sorry about that. What happened?
No worries. No worries. I mean, these things happen, right? So, what was I going on about?
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, not yet. But
Oh, let me get. How about now? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So.
Okay. So we were just talking about this sort of resume phase. Okay. Resume.
Can you zoom
So
out?
what do I do now?
Can you press Command and just minus one time at the same time? Just Control minus.
Control minus.
Command or Control minus.
Again?
Yeah, that's good. I think we just want to be able to see a little bit more. It's a little bit better. How's that for your eyes? Is that still comfortable?
Or it is fine. It's fine.
Awesome.
Thankfully, I still have 20/20 vision.
Awesome. Cool. So here, what do you want to happen? Like, you could think of this as Legos, Shaq. Like, what do you want to happen after we evaluate a candidate's resume? Do you want to send them an offer letter
After
right
the
away?
resume?
Yeah. After, let's say you get the resume score, what happens next?
Yeah. So everything is okay. Yeah. You wanna get in touch with them at least.
Okay. Cool. So you want to get in touch with them? Awesome.
Yeah. If they come through the sort of first filter, they passed everything. Okay. Interested to get in touch.
Okay. Do you want to, like, let's say you get a stack of it, because as of right now you're just gonna have resume scores. By the way, that's totally, like, you could be done here, by the way, if you want, right? Like,
No,
this
yeah.
is done. Like, what I mean is, like, this is a complete pipeline, believe it or not, right? Like, candidates will apply to grade their resumes, and you'll get the scores, right?
How is
But-
the score shown?
I could actually show you on my end because you don't have any candidates. Just share your screen after I show you. So what it looks like. Oops. So let me just log on my own platform here. So what it's gonna look like when you're done, like let's say here, we have a bunch of candidates here, right? We're doing a lot of steps here. We're gonna send the resume.
Sure.
We want to know if they speak good English, if they, say that they speak English well, which is like advanced, professional, or bilingual. They go on. If not, they get a rejection email. We actually don't grade them on the resumes for this specific role. But we have very specific needs. Anybody that hires is looking for very specific things, and that's why we built pretty much like a Lego system for hiring, right? You can do very specific things. But to answer your question, like how does it look like? So like when I take a look at here, basically, what's happening? Let me refresh this. Here we go. It's on full screen, and that just threw me off. Okay, so I could just take a look at view candidates, and these are all the candidates that applied and their scores.
Okay. All right.
I just rank their scores, right? For me, like when I rank their scores, I can just open it up, and I could see that, like who did, like for this, like they did like a coding challenge. So it goes like infinitely deep, and I could even see them like kind of code it out live in real time. In this case, I'd need to upgrade.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that's really for a coding assessment, right? But this is what it looks like, right? Is that you get all your scores. For me, like I could see their resume. Like if you wonder like how it looks like when they grade their resumes, let's just go ahead and I'll just open this up. If I look at history, I could see how pretty much like 65, 65, 65. And then when I take a look here, I could see why I gave them a 65. So I could look at the resume itself. I could also see why I gave them a 65 score. So in this instance, it gave this candidate a 65 scores, and it tells you why. He has strengths in Django and Flask, but like for this, it was a Java position. Let's say, hey, we actually wasn't too good at Java, right?
Amazing.
Yeah.
I like that user interface. How it's sort of how it just shows the information and how you can get everything. It's really good.
Right. Yeah. So this is the candidate report.
And it's quite
card.
detailed as well.
Yeah, this is the candidate report card. So this is everything that he filled out because you can obviously customize. You can customize what they fill out. That's probably the first thing. Like the form, how does that look, right, when they apply? That you want that to have like you're asking for us, like we're asking how much they expect a month. We want their phone number, years of experience, etc. Cool. Just to give you an idea, you can. Oh, let me keep sharing. You can also do some other really cool things here. By the way, do you like this YouTube thumbnail for the stream? I had to pull this up real quick.
Oh, awesome. If I saw this, I would not recognize that was you.
Yeah. I was like, AI, like, just make me a YouTube thumbnail. I was like, you know what? I love it, whatever. It's a little tongue-in-cheek. But, so they fill out this, but this is where it gets really cool. I want to show you something. Do you have a US phone number?
No, I don't.
Okay. Where is your phone number?
Right now, I have a Thailand one and
Okay.
Turkish one upstairs. Yeah.
Okay, got it. I think this would work with a Turkish phone number, but
no, Thailand. Thailand is with me right now.
Got it. But AI could also call you and give you a phone interview. That's part of it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's really good in that
In
sense.
your voice.
Not in your voice. It's in one of the. It's in one of like 5 or 6 voices. But the idea is that it calls.
in your voice. As the owner.
Got it. And then for you, what we probably would want to do, like let's say next time you hire, you have the best resumes, right? Pretty much when you do with the resumes, but you can even like just take all this out. It's like give me 10 years of experience. in consulting. You know, and it'll just grade them against this one sentence, right? So you could really put in anything you want here, and that's just like you know, that's like ChatGPT. Most people that use ChatGPT
it's like
kind
a
of get the
filter.
idea.
Sure.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right, and it's got to score them. It's like, hey, does this guy have 10 years of experience? 100. If not, it's going to give him a 0, right? You could put whatever you want here. And then basically the other cool part about this is that when you do interviews, like this is manual review. So there's two things, like when in the pipeline, like you can make choices and you can also have AI make a choice for you, right? If you have AI make a choice for you, you basically in the workflow, you give it filtering criteria. Like let's say
Just
here,
give it a prompt. Yeah.
yeah. In this case, just like very strict filtering criteria. That's a good idea. Maybe we could ask it to do prompt. But like here, like let's say I want people with scores that are larger than 50 to the assessment itself. But what's really cool is the manual review. I want to point this out because this is where basically you as Shaq come in and you want to see who does what, like, you know, who you need to review. So it kind of sends it to a central inbox. And this is where you review everybody. So let's say here, I'm just gonna, anytime you need to do a task on the thing, like these workflows are nice, but they're not very easy for you to navigate, are they? So
no, not at all.
right, so there's this inbox, and this is really everything that you need to review. There's no tasks on any of those because I guess they're old, but here there's 39 things for us to review. So if I just click into here, I'm going to see that this is everything that I need to review, and it's almost like it's just like, I would say like Tinder. Let's say it's like I'm looking at this, okay, I'm gonna disapprove this guy next.
Okay. And does it automatically load up the next?
Yeah, and it automatically loads up next person.
Okay.
Right? So, and that's the idea. You're just going through your inbox, and by the time instead of me needing to rifle through, it's almost like kind of like you become part cyborg, really, right? Because I look at this, this is fine, and I could just kind of keep going through. One of the other really cool aspects here, like let's say for Victor, these are the multiple choice, but I could also kind of review how he did in the questions. Like let's say, I'm not really quite sure. So there's a question that he got here, which is diagnose decline in Google ad sales. So interesting question. Let's just let it load up. I'm feeling a little impatient.
Because you're sitting in front of the computer for hours doing this, that's why.
Man, my day is just starting. Like, I said that I would stream for our launch.
What time is it?
It's like 10:34, so.
Okay.
But I've been up since 6 today, and I'll probably finish
I'm sure.
around 8. Honestly, this doesn't usually do this, but I'm sure we're getting a lot of traffic right now. Here we go.
Well,
So the idea is that you get.
That would be pretty easy. I would start setting the target for the campaign. Then I would do a quick research on the keyword planner to be.
Right. So we're also doing these one-way interviews. It's also kind of like a really great way to get the candidate's vibe right off the bat, right? So like you have like here his resumatic, like maybe his resume isn't so strong, right? But he did decent on the assessments, right? So.
Yeah.
But honestly, for me, like let's say this is actually like I'm looking for a paid media specialist. I also need somewhat of a sales guy to hop on these calls. Like I don't think that's the right fit for me personally, right? So I could just say disapprove, and then it's just gonna load up the next. So if you can imagine, and this is like kind of like the manual review points. So yeah. So it's AI plus
exactly
you.
What it does.
Yeah. So yeah, just kind of stacks it up like Tinder, right? Like swipe right, swipe left, not too complex to get there. And then
no, what I like about it, it's very nicely displayed. It makes sense.
Awesome.
Which is very important. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. The last thing is basically like let's say you do approve somebody, right? They get an acceptance email. So you have candidates that filter through stages. You also get like really nice analytics as well, like where candidates are, like we have 22% of candidates complete, how many in progress, this drop-off rate. right? You can see all the candidates that dropped off here. What's cool here is like, let's say you had a candidate drop off and you want to see who are your strongest candidates that dropped off, because those are the guys that you want to maybe call personally and really try to get them to take an assessment. And actually, what's interesting in recruiting is that your strongest candidates always drop off because they have a lot of options, right? And a lot of times your weakest candidates are the ones that take the assessment automatically, right? So what you want to do in a situation like this is just like, just do like a magic email where you're just emailing, like, you just take everybody out, and then you could drop them in an email or email them all at once, like, or whatever, right? So you could sort, you could filter, all that good stuff. Then we have the needs attention, interesting. But you could kind of filter on all that stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much the platform A to Z. Yeah.
I like it. Just, I think the flow chart and the wording on the left side is a little bit confusing. Because, for example, you call it rhizomatic. It's not a word most people are familiar with, so they wouldn't. Of course, you explained it. So, and I'm sure you give training to people on it, but it maybe use more simple sort of tools, because what happens, for example, you'll give me training and then I'll pass this application to whoever's managing it. I probably don't give them training on it and they don't understand the full thing. So try to make it as easy as possible. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, that's amazing feedback, man. Actually, I'm gonna log it in my engineering just so you get an idea.
Because we find this a lot. You go and give the training to the client, but then their staff changes or something else happens, and then someone else is responsible for it, and then they have no idea what's going on.
Definitely.
So if you make it a little bit easy, okay.
I definitely agree. We'll file it. Like I did actually notice that this said AI tool. Like what?
Yeah.
I didn't like that at all. So I'm gonna add this on the ticket. Let me ask you something. So.
Sure.
As well as that, like when you kind of hop into the flow here. Shit, let me. Oh, I think I'm late for the next call, but that's totally fine.
Definitely, you're late.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's already done. So here, the choice node is the interest, because any workflow needs like kind of like logic and or if but, right? So it's interesting here. You mentioned if you grab the choice, it was a choice node like kind of intuitive for you, like once you grabbed like the AI that resume tool. Maybe
then really you know it's a drag and drop, but there isn't an instruction. I wouldn't have known what to do if you didn't tell me.
Right, exactly. But now that I've explained it once, could you put a pipeline together?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
I don't think it's complicated. Yeah, I don't think it's complicated.
Let's try that for a stream.
Okay.
Thanks, Jack. I'm learning a lot from you. I appreciate it. Also, I have more casual pace with you, so I could just ask you.
No worries. And if you need anything else, just drop me a message. I'll come online.
Appreciate it. Yeah. After I let you go today, you're good. I won't call you back.
Let's say it. Call me. Take care.
Okay. All right. Okay. Bye-bye. Cool. We got 10 users now. Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. So thank you for joining the call. Is Adisa or is it Adisa?
It's Adisa.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for joining the call. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, could you just tell me a little bit about what you're hiring for?
Yeah, well, I mean, we're hiring for a couple of roles, but I think maybe for the purposes of learning about this, we can maybe focus on our BDR role right now.
Oh, awesome.
We also have a marketing intern, but I mean, what's easiest for you?
I would say we could let's just do BDR. I mean, that sounds great. I'm looking to hire a BDR myself.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, awesome. The way this is gonna work is that it's just yeah. Thanks for joining me on stream. This is live recorded, but if you don't mind just sharing your screen, and then basically you should just be greeted by this AI bot that's gonna help you create your first pipeline, and we can go from there. Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
Oh, I can. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Just have a conversation with the AI, and we'll go from there. So it's just gonna ask what you're hiring for. You can just tell it what you told me, which is a BDR role, right?
When it asks for specific skills, do you want me to just list kind of what we look for in the job description, or?
Yeah, that'd be. So, what kind of CRM do you guys use? Maybe things like that.
Sure. I'm looking to just copy it from. I actually have the job description in front of me. I'm just going to copy it from there. Is that okay? Or
yeah, of course.
Actually,
yeah, I can handle that for sure.
Okay. Did I overwhelm it?
No, just give it a second. So, yeah, just gonna click generate pipeline.
Okay.
Awesome. So, just kind of go through what I'm looking for here. Adisa, is that you're gonna go through the demo. I'm gonna see if it was strong enough to help you kind of understand how it manages applicants. So, just feel free to read through it.
Do you want me to do the tour?
Yeah. All right, so Cool. Let's go through it. So if you click, the share your pipeline, that's the link. The idea is that you could just post that on the job. When you post a job on LinkedIn, there's an application link. We can just,
Okay.
so that's just where you post it, and it takes care of the rest. Basically, what Hivemind does is just manages your candidate inflow very precisely, right? So that being said, why don't we just go ahead and explore the pipeline? Awesome. So here we're gonna do, it's gonna do your application form, it's gonna do a resume review, and then if the resume passed, they're gonna take an assessment. It says coding assessment, that's kind of like, that's just a small bug that we'll fix later. And after that, you're gonna review everybody that takes a certain assessment together. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna create a flow from scratch, and then we're gonna create an assessment from scratch for your BDR role. And yeah, we can maybe actually probably apply to it ourselves and just make sure that it works on our end. So
Sure.
what do you think?
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
Awesome. So let's just start with the resume review. When it clicks into that, maybe you could just you could read through the job description, see if that makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's more or less what I entered in the prompt. So yeah.
Awesome.
Sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. It does make sense. Could you do me a massive favor, Adisa? Could you go ahead and just press Command and minus? That way, yeah, just do that one more time.
Is this good enough?
Yeah. Is that still comfortable in your eyes?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So here, let's just start one from scratch. So AI made this one, but I did want to see if we can make one from scratch. But before you move on, just copy that job description, because we'll use it. Cool. So if you go to latest pipelines, there's kind of a drop down on the left-hand column, left-hand side there. You should see latest pipelines.
Oh, yeah.
And then just create a new pipeline again. And then the pipeline name is the internal name. So just we're gonna, just BDR is fine. And then the job title is what's gonna appear on your job page.
Well, I guess, since that's internal, that's the same thing.
Awesome. And then you're just gonna paste that.
Sure.
Cool. All right. You can create the pipeline. All right. So after candidates apply, typically the next thing that always happens is the resume is evaluated, right? So it says Resumatic AI tool. You can just kind of drag that out on the top left screen.
Wait, where does it say that?
Yeah. Just under most popular. Yep, right there.
Oh, sorry, the Resumatic was too small for me to.
No worries. I think I should have let you keep that case. Okay. So basically, when a candidate applies, there's two steps of the process right now. Is that the candidate applies and then they're gonna get a form, right? That is really so we can customize the form, and then it's gonna grade their. If you click into Resumatic, it's gonna grade their resume against the job description. Yeah.
Now, what does the form ask?
really we could customize the form. Right now, like, it's just defaults name, email, and they upload their resume.
Okay. So the form isn't any sort of like answering questions or assessing anything. It's just the basics. And then the next step is that they upload their resume and then it evaluates the resume.
Well, technically, there's a small caveat. The application form does include uploading the resume, right? Because you do that when you apply.
Right.
The Resumatic is just AI assessing the resume. So we got feedback
The
from
evaluation.
we're gonna change the label to say resume evaluation so people aren't confused in the future. But exactly. And then this is actually a complete pipeline, and it does, believe it or not, more than any other, like most other ATSs do, which is you get an application, at least they're ranked now against the job description, right? What you want to do after the ranking is up to you. Do you have any idea? What would you like to do after the candidates are ranked?
Well, I'd like to follow up with maybe top 4 or 5.
Okay.
Maybe with a phone screening first.
Okay, cool. Why don't we go ahead and do that together then? So with flow, so let's just say we want the top 5 or so we can grab the flow. So here under, people aren't finding this, which is the choice node is it's a really important node. Yeah, you're gonna grab this. Yeah, we're gonna grab that out. Perfect. So basically, candidates that have maybe a certain criteria, they can proceed to the next step, which you said is an interview with you, right?
Just a phone, phone.
Okay.
Screening type of interview.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So why don't we go ahead and just click process as well. Before we adjust the node, we're just gonna work backwards, I guess. So here, phone screening is not available on this tier. What we could probably do is let's just would you be okay compromising and just giving them an automated assessment for?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So where it says interview IQ, just drag that out.
Does it matter which?
To the right. Yeah. It doesn't. Yeah. There we go. And then to the left, you probably want to do an email.
Is this the reject?
Yeah. This is the reject. Yeah. Nice. So, cool. I would say this is pretty good. Maybe we want to write our rejection email real quick as well.
This is just a placeholder, right?
Sorry, it won't be moving forward. Try again next time.
Okay.
Cool.
What is this error?
Let's take a look at it. So this just tells you that field cannot be empty. So here, when you click on it, I think it just let us here. So basically, just where it says path, basically field comparison is value. So we want to, for Resumatic node, so you're just going to select a node. Basically what we're saying is anybody that has above a certain score will continue and anybody below a certain score will continue, right?
So what's considered a good score? Like what?
Yeah, out of 100. That's a really good question. I would say that's kind of up to you. One of the things that I suppose people could struggle with is not knowing what a good score is, but they are graded out of 100, right? And you can be as strict as you want with your filtering or as loose as you want. And you could also kind of come back later and loosen the criteria, right? But I would say like 70 is decent.
Is there a way to have it so that it ranks? For example, like if it takes all the applicants and they all have a score, does it rank them? Is there a way I can just, instead of entering a value which could lead to like maybe 10, 15 people, can I just say the top 5?
No, because we don't know in advance how many applicants we're gonna get, right?
Okay.
If you're specific and like let's say you really don't, like let's say you want to be very conscientious of who you send an assessment to, right? Which is ethical and it's a good choice, right? Very nice. What you could do is you could take a look at, there's this manual review node.
Okay.
Maybe drag that above choice. Yep, just drag that right above choice. Okay, cool. And then when you click on choice now, in your criteria, yeah, I think these errors are, maybe they come a little bit too prematurely. Yeah. Okay. Here, instead of like you're judging people of a certain score, is that you want people who you've approved. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. Nice. You getting it. So here where it says field, instead of resumatic, it's like resu. So basically it's manual, your manual.
Well, hold on, because I wrote manual approval, but is that under manual review? So why are there two? Manual action and flow.
You named it that, right? This is just.
But I thought I was doing it for the manual review.
You could just click choice. Just keep that named as choice. Where's that manual approval? Yeah, so that'll help us with the. Oh yeah, you just need to name it choice one time. Yeah. So here, basically, I understand that this is like there's a learning curve here, but manual review just means that it kind of puts things in a box and then there's approved or disapproved. Like that's the two outcomes of being manually review, right? The outcome of resumatic is a score, right? The flow is like based on which outcomes are they gonna get a interview and which outcomes are they gonna get a rejection email, right? So what outcomes? So the outcome here could be like where you ask them like, hey, what if I want to choose the top applicants? You can do it this way. So here the field you're choosing could be right where choice, like which do you want to filter on? Let me ask you a question. Do you want to filter on manual review or do you want to filter on the resume? That's a question.
I know, I'm not understanding though.
Oh.
What am I filtering on the manual choice?
Whether you approve. Maybe we can.
And what am I filtering on the resumatic?
Just a score. If you think about it, each one of these nodes has an outcome, right? Like when they fill out the application, the outcome is that they've applied. They fill out the resume gets evaluated, the outcome is now the resume has a score. And now they've done manual review and the outcome is you've either approved or disapproved them from a stack, right? So now there's a choice. On any of these outcomes, you can route them to a rejection email or route them to take an assessment. What would you prefer to do?
Well, anybody that's been manually picked will be routed to the assessment, and then everyone else will get the rejection email.
Cool, that sounds good to me. So let's go ahead and configure that now that we're on the same page. So how do you know, like this, I'm just testing my platform, not testing you, but is it obvious to you on how to configure that?
Well, I'm assuming since I'm here on the choice portion. It's the manual review. Which one of these is one?
I think, let me go ahead. Let me capture this moment because I think you're not the only one struggling with this. But to just the one that points straight down to answer your question.
Okay.
I think what we'll add a little feature that colors that line if you're on that path. But yeah, there we go. Perfect. I know you can add conditions and add other paths. That's just like just more complex, right? In this case, like this is really simple and easy.
Okay, so if this is path 1 for everybody that's approved, then do I need to also label for path 2 to get the rejection email, or does that happen automatically?
No, you don't need to label the path. You've already done everything here. You could labeling the paths is just like an extra feature. Are you saying?
No, I'm not saying labeling the paths. I mean, like, I just entered the fields, these fields here for the people that will get the assessment, right? Which is everybody who's been manually approved. For everybody else that has not been manually approved, do I need to enter the fields for the other paths so that they can get the rejection email?
No. Well, let's click on the email. So right now we're doing the choice. So you're done with this node. Why don't you click onto the next one?
Which one is the next one?
Well, what do you want to configure first? The automated email or the... Oh, so we already configured that, my bad. So, cool. So you probably want to pick an assessment. I think we're running out of time, so we could just, the junior business development. But we can go to assessment. If you click on that, you'll see what the assessment is.
Okay.
Awesome. Did you click on it? Is it not working?
Well, this is what I'm getting.
Oh. Let me document this moment.
Oh, do you not see my screen?
I don't see your screen, no. Oh, cool. Here, what's interesting is that I think it routes you to a weird page. So, if you don't mind me. What you should see is just like a copy of the assessments. But that's like, but here, yeah. Cool, let me just document this. Because this is a bug, basically, because you should see, this is not the right view. You should see a view where it's very clear, like, of the questions you're asking, but it's not the case. So you could kind of tell, like, based off of that kind of like weird text view that you're seeing like Salesforce, HubSpot, Outreach, Sales, like, you know, those are the type of questions that it's gonna ask, right? And if you click that copy, there's like a copy next to the pencil on the header where it says Junior Business Representative Easy Challenge. Right, there's like that little share button. Yeah, if you open it in a new tab, like that's the assessment that it'll give you, right? Cool. So basically what it's going to look like after you apply, like, that's what they're going to see. Let's just fast forward almost in the future. What you'll be able to see is if you click on view candidates, you'll be able to see all the candidates you have, and you'll be able to rank them on their score, like right away, right? Which is really cool. And then,
what tab do you see right now?
What tab?
What am I sharing?
I'm sharing.
Oh, you're sharing.
DC?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, cool. So I'm just telling you, like, when you're gonna click your pipeline later and after a week, and you're just gonna see view candidates, and you're gonna see all your candidates. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then when you want to click into a candidate, they're going to take the assessment. AI is going to do everything, and you can kind of come in and it'll give you if they cheat, like, if they got external assistance, and you can see their scores. In this case, they're taking like a JavaScript assessment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's really all there is to it. It's pretty straightforward. The one thing like about manual review, you might wonder what that looks like when you have manual review. So I'm going to show you that as well. So also when you click on a job, you should see if there's outstanding items for you to do, you should see inbox. It's kind of hard to funnel through, like you're rifling through a workflow. We're not meant to rifle through workflows. Like workflows are for machines, but we like inboxes, right? Which is like, give me a to-do list of what I should do, right? So anytime you have a manual review node, it's actually gonna, you can open your inbox this way by clicking here, and it tells you what you need to review. And when I click view details, it's kind of gonna open up what I joke, and I call this the Tinder view, right? Like I'm just gonna go approve, disapprove, disapprove, disapprove. So like, right, swipe right, swipe left. And it's just gonna load, and I could see how they did in the assessment. The advantage here is that there's nuance, right? Like versus like if you say like, hey, like for you, like you just did your resumatic score, right? Where they had a resume, there wasn't a lot of nuance after that, right? Like you could read into their resume and approve or disapprove them, or you could just say, hey, you know what? Anybody that doesn't have a 70 just is disapproved, right? So you get kind of, it's like Legos. You get to build it however you like to build it.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you for joining us, Adisa. I'm afraid I have to run to another call, but
no worries.
Okay.
Thanks for showing me around.
All right. Bye-bye. I hope you enjoy the software.
I did. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Yeah, it's gonna sound. I'm kind of proud of my streaming ability. Like, I've DJs and it was a disaster, right? And it was less complicated than this.
What were you teaching?
You know, just DJ.
You're just gonna drop on me that you're a DJ?
Oh, you didn't know that I did some radio DJing? Come on, I've told you.
Yeah, but I didn't know you were DJing. Were you like in there, like turning things?
Well, they call like you can just play a Tiesto track and call that DJing. Like it's, you know, but no, I don't know how to. Hey, is this Shane with Biker World?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I believe you booked me for a time for us to chat. I believe about finish an app is very close to being
I
done.
did.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So what I got is I've had a couple companies do this. The last guy that did it for me got so close. We went ahead and applied to Apple and Google and finished all that, sent that over to him. But he was a college student and he's got to go back to college. He only had no time to finish it. So I've been one of those nervous man. I have spent a lot of money trying to get this thing ready, and I get down, and it's just the other guy who I had to work on it.
bubble. I'm not really sure that this project is possible with bubble. I don't know if you hit this wall, Shane, right? So I don't really. Yeah, I don't know if you hit this wall, but no, like if I can. So I mean, I've been in. This is where we need to start. Like typically when I get clients, they aren't like 95% finished. Like usually they're just trying to start a project. So I think that's the first thing. Do you basically live anywhere? Would you feel comfortable like handing it over to me if we sign like an NDA or whatever? Okay. Yeah. I think we should start there, and I'll let you know, right?
Yeah, so I'll tell you, I don't know how good the first guy is gonna be.
Sounds like an idiot. I'm not gonna like anybody that chooses Bubble. Bubble's a no-code platform, so people that are novices go
Well, yeah, so I'm not sure. And I just know Village for a little bit. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah. how to get a hold of me. So you have my email, like founder, and then you can also call me at this number as well anytime. So it's 408-458. Yeah, 0246. It's San Francisco number. You can just honestly, you can text me. Like I have a lot of clients that hate email, so it's fine. You can text me, I'll text you back.
One word at gmail.com.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. microrulesapp@gmail.com.
Okay, that's easy.
So email me something, just send me a text and let me know you got it. Because again, I'm not an email guy. I'm not doing a lot of my shit. Like just
Right.
I'm not a watcher.
So how about your okay, cool. I'll send you over the NDA. In terms of like concrete, yes sir. In terms of concrete next steps, is it just to try to get that Are you dead set on getting this? Yeah, sorry, Chef. Are you dead set on getting this done, or are you kind of set on getting this done? Cool. Let me kind of walk you through the service so you just kind of understand how we operate. So, I don't do the work myself. So I had this company. We have about 150 contractors. So basically, the idea is that you get a full-time employee. That works. like in Saratoga on 17 South. It's like on the way to Santa Cruz. Okay, and yeah, no, honestly, I like helping guys like you because, like, I just hate to see people get thrown around, like all those hardworking people, like, you paid for the app, you should be done by now. The good news is, like, even if we need to start all over, like, worst case scenario, like, it won't be more than what we pay. Okay, we'll get a really good deal for it. If you want me to vote, we'll take that. Whatever you have in terms of like, if you want me to reach out to this guy, or you're gonna reach out to your person that's gonna. Just so sorry. Last thing. I'm sorry, I missed the detail. So you were gonna send me an email, right? That's what I'm waiting on. No, I sent you the NDA first, right? And then. No problem. We'll get this done for you. Yeah, I don't know how you found us, but you did well. All right, bye-bye.
I'm still here.
Actually,
Still trying to get in.
let me call you from my,
Yes.
because I can't hear your music on my laptop. One second. Hey guys, I am back. We're gonna have Rohan on. That's gonna be really exciting. Ah, hey Rohan.
Hey Ali, how are you doing?
Hey, how are you?
How's the day going? How's the launch?
Oh yeah, as you know, I'm gonna tell you how's it going. It's going pretty well. Have you been using that endpoint lately that we talked about last night?
Oh, so I do not use it, but
Yeah.
then we use that sort of, like checking it and then we were able to like see it.
Yeah.
But then I do learn because, in the forthcoming launches, I can actually use it and maybe offer it to, the other makers that we're working with. So I'm
Yeah.
very grateful you shared that with me.
Oh, no problem. I think actually with just a little bit more coding, you could certainly make an alert system out of it, which would be even more beneficial because that's the whole purpose, right? Is like just for our viewers watching, the entire purpose before you launch, you would just like to know if you're going to get featured or not, right, Rohan?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's possible, but if there is any way that, we can automate and maybe, like an email goes out and says that, oh, now it's featured, right?
Now it's featured.
That would be a
Yeah, I mean that's certainly certainly possible for sure. Honestly, especially with vibe coding, like I think that's like an hour away. Like that was 1 or 2 prompts away from doing that. If do you know? I'm sure you know some programmers, Rohan. Do you? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. One of the interesting thing about Product Hunt is it looks so polished, but their documentation isn't even on. This isn't. I'm not. But their documentation isn't even on. Like it's hard to access. Like it's an unsecure HTTP server. I think when they hosted it, they didn't realize that they were hosting it on HTTP. But if you get it on the HTTP, you get all the GraphQL endpoints, and you can get it, and then you can just put it in the AI prompts and just say. Yeah, and then just get a public key. It's 1 prompt away, I think. 1 or 2 prompts away, I think you can totally do it. And it would help you a lot.
awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Very exciting. I never did this. Like I've been on the platform for like 10 years.
Yeah.
And taught me this. Thank you.
So you've been on, like, actually, that's a perfect segue to kind of our interview. You on Product Hunt, like, I'm always really interested in how people find what they succeed at, like their journey, right? Like so what was it that attracted you to Product Hunt and growth hacking? If you like even and did Product Hunt come first, or was it growth hacking that came before Product Hunt?
I think so. I grew up on the internet. I was probably 16, 17-year-old when I started blogging, and I was signing up on every platform. So the reason I was signing up on every platform was to promote my blogs. Else, like I would never be like a social media user unless I had to.
A born marketer. A born marketer. At the age of 16, Rohan understood the game. That's really cool.
And then I realized that okay, I could sign up on growthhackers.com. And then there was this platform called inbound.org that was by Dharmesh Shah, right? From HubSpot.
Yeah.
And then one of it was Product Hunt. I didn't even realize that I'm signing up to Product Hunt, like it's a product-based community.
Right.
Later, after many years, I really understood what Product Hunt is. And then I was like, oh, I have figured it out. And I didn't figure out for 5, 6 good years. I need to say this to people, right? Because even now, you might have learned at least one new thing working with us about the platform, because Product is always changing, number one. Second, first time like people who are launching for the first time have no clue what featured means, what are product and points. They think that everyone who is upvoting is like one upvote. But then points and featured, all of these are like different things. There are 200, 300, 400 people launching every single day. Wow. But then only 10% of them are actually on the homepage. Wow. If you go back to that 90% and ask them that, do you realize that you're not featured, you're not visible on the homepage? Yeah. They would tell you I'm visible because you can just click on see all and you can scroll and see. But they wouldn't realize that they would never right? Yeah. I realized that, Product Hunt maybe intentionally doesn't want people to understand it because it would be a hassle for those 90% of the people to have an expectation to be featured on the homepage, which is not possible. It's not possible. So they made Hacker News. So you will never expect yourself to be on the homepage of Hacker News. But if you do get curated and you are on the homepage, you have like a ton of traffic, right? Right. That's what Product become. Yeah. So
it's a great analogy.
Yeah. In fact, I would tell you something funny. Whenever I'm like meeting people for the first time and they have like at least you were very well aware of product and you're a well researched person, but some people just come and they are told that they need to launch, but they don't know, like their investors do not teach them what product means. So a comparison I make is, there is a show in India and US. It's called Indian Idol and American Idol.
Okay.
So think of it this way. It's the reality TV of products.
Okay.
A lot of people auditioning, but then on that show, judges decide who gets on the main stage.
Right.
And then from the main stage, the audience votes to decide who wins, right?
Right.
Similarly, on everyone, like these 200, 400 people are auditioning by scheduling it.
Right.
Then the monitors are hand curating the homepage.
Right.
And then the community is going to decide who wins, right?
Right.
And then, so another element. So there's another reality TV show called, I think, India's Got Talent and America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
In this, the judges have a golden buzzer. So if you are getting a golden buzzer, you're directly in the finale after the auditions, right?
Right.
Similarly, on Hunt, let's say if you're hunted by YC, if you're hunted by the CEO of Product Hunt or someone like that, that's a golden buzzer for you, right?
Oh, I see.
So the way it is competitive, so it's a social platform because it is like Reddit forums, they have voting, they have comments, likes, follow, unfollow, right? Then it's a community platform. At the same time, I feel it's also a reality, like online reality TV.
That's so funny. Online reality TV show, like The Voice, but for startups. Yes.
Exactly. They should totally position it that way. Now I'll tell you something more interesting. So there is something called product of the day, which is top 5 of any day. Product of the week, top 5 of any week. Product of the month, top 5 of any month. Now, product of the year is not called product of the year. It's called Golden Kitty.
Yeah.
Will send you like a golden kitty to your home when you win that. And that's nothing but Oscars for tech.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's totally cool. Yeah.
Help others understand what the platform is.
Yeah.
There is no other explanation that can be as simple as this.
That's true. That's true. I could see that, like, actually a little bit today as well. Like, this is my first time really subscribing to Product Hunt, which I want to get to this point on how, like, I was curious, like, how maybe Ryan Hoover, the Product Hunt team, like, kind of gamified this interest in Product Hunt, because it's clearly something that they engineered, that, the people that invest the most in Product Hunt win, and therefore there's always people invested, because otherwise you get a huge transient audience, right? They just launch and then they don't check it for a year or two. What do you know about that, Rohan? What do you think?
Here's what's happening. Anyone, like you said, really invested into the platform has an advantage. One, because of course good products win, but then it's also about the popularity of the founders and makers, right? And perhaps as well. So the more active you are in the community, the more likely you are to gain more support, right? That's number one. Second, every account is not the same. So anyone new, let's say, I remember there is this YouTuber called Nas Daily. He has like 1 million followers, but launched, he shared it to his social media, which is Twitter. He got 1,000 plus votes.
Wow.
And he was also de-featured from the homepage. Why? Because majority of the votes came in from the outside, not within the community. So if you had to make, let's say we are running some presidential elections in any country,
right?
Only citizens with the voting ID or the citizens of the country would be able to cast the vote.
Right.
That is exactly what Product Hunt is. So if you are using Product Hunt for some time, you have some kitty points, you have some followers, you have some badges. Based on that, they will determine, okay, if this is a new profile or an old profile, right? Some profiles do not even have their votes counted, and the profile wouldn't even know that their votes are not counted. Like they wouldn't explicitly tell. In fact, some of the people who are commenting are in a delusion that they commented, but their comments are never visible publicly. So the commenting and reviewing products is also not with everyone.
I see.
And that Product Hunt is differentiating between invested users versus random users.
I see. Actually, that makes sense because my wife, she just commented. She's like, my comment isn't appearing, and I'm like, I think that's, as you mentioned. How much of that do you think is just invested versus, I think, obviously people try to gamify Product Hunt like quite a bit. And do you feel like a lot of the changes that they've made to Product Hunt are due to people just fighting people that try to gamify it, or what are the type of changes do you feel like they're making? Just to kind of, you were talking about that a minute ago. Yeah.
So I think the product hunt didn't get smart like overnight. They have observed the platform for over 10 years, and everyone is trying to gamify in their own way. They are getting their own friends, families, moms to like come along.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But then
everybody wants to be the top voice. Yes, of course. Yeah, the idol. Yeah.
But then product hunt has determined, okay, the product, like who wins must be determined by the product people, not random people, right? Otherwise, it just becomes a popularity contest. So the product hunt team has always tried to maintain a balance between who is more popular and who really has a product. And then they are still like managing, like trying the algorithm to like manage both the sides of it. So I wouldn't say that you lobby on product hunt by being popular. Like, yes, you can. But at the same time, Algo has some mechanism. You might have seen the CTO's tweets here and there. They have a mechanism where they can, the voting pattern can help them determine like if the votes are legit, organic, or they're just like have many friends, right? So this part of the algo is not public and cannot be commented on. But all we can assure, not every account has the same privilege. That means it is possible. Let's say 500 people afforded a product, but they still have 350 points, or maybe 350 people afforded a product, they still have like 200 points. So it's always the points and not the upvotes.
I see. That's really some great insight. Just shifting the conversation, if I'll post this to my YouTube channel with 50 subscribers. If they land on it and they're watching this video, let's say you're launching your product, how do you start preparing? Do you need a hunter? And how do you start preparing, like, let's say like a month before launch? And maybe if you could, without revealing the secrets, of course, just tell us a little bit about how you prep for launches, because this is your bread and butter, obviously. Yeah.
Of course. So, I mean, there's nothing that's not public, but then a lot of information is outdated about product. That means any information you're consuming before September 2024, the chances are probably that it's an outdated content, because there was a time in Product Hunt when they had some algorithm to determine the velocity of upvotes. That means if your product, and no products are featured, and then there is another unfeatured list, right? Now, based on the velocity of the upvotes in the first 4 hours, they will the algo will automatically put people on the featured list. Now, this is no longer applicable because the moderators are making a decision. So even if who is not featured gets 1 million upvotes, they will still be featured, right? Because the first stage of decision making is moderators. The second stage is the community. Second, there are 2 parts to the preparations, right? One is the presentation. The second one is the distribution. Now, in the presentation, you want to have like a really good landing page. You want to have really good onboarding of your product. You want to have good assets on Product Hunt, like tagline, description, thumbnail, gallery images, video, and make a comment. And if possible, interactive demo. Okay? So you should be able to see your video and without signing up, understand what your product does and what features it has.
Got it.
Then if I am interested, I would go and actually sign up and maybe buy, right? So that's the whole purpose of it. On the gallery images, we want you to show the UI of the product and what are the benefits of it. So let's say if your product is auto-vetting profiles, right? I would be saving so much of time, right? So you would say that, okay, AI helps you auto-vet the profiles, and then you save time. So you're showing the features and the corresponding benefit of it. In the maker comment, I want to know what is the product, who is it for, features, what are the use cases, how are you different from existing solutions in the same space as you, right? That only thing visible on the homepage, like on the homepage, we can see your product name, we can see your tagline. Now that tagline has to have a good hook for us to be interested in your product, right? So, for example, your tagline says recruiting on autopilot. Sounds like music to yours for all the recruiting companies, founders, everyone who is hiring, right? And go and right? In fact, if your taglines are not good, product hunt team will go and edit your launch post and make good taglines for you. I mean, it's not something one, but
Yeah.
they still do for right?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, product hunt is an editorial board. It's not a democracy, right?
Right.
So the business runs on curation. The entire business runs on editorial rights.
That's really amazing insight, Rohan.
I think you question. Go on.
No, please.
So you asked a question: do you need a hunter? You don't need a hunter. Your product's merit enough is like, great. If you have a great product, get featured, the community will like you, you'll win.
Right.
However, a hunter can essentially be the person to, help you figure out the platform.
Definitely.
So either you take time to figure it out or they guide you and you figure it out. Second, hunters also have ability to like rally people for you because they've been on the platform. Like any hunter you see, you would most probably find the same 5 hunters repeated over and over again. The reason is the same 5 people are being seen for the last 10 years. The new hunters maintain that much reputation, and if they do, again, they would join the ranks of those legacy hunters, right? And lastly, the only benefit of having a hunter is that their followers are notified of your launch via in-app notification, push notifications, and email notification. In some instance where people have turned it on. So these are like the two benefits of having a hunter, but it is not a compulsion. You don't really necessarily need them.
Yeah. I have to say there are benefits. Like I launched without a hunter, and as you said, I'm a well-researched guy. I'm trying to be intentional about what I do. And even last time I did not do well, but I didn't understand the importance of being featured, right? So there are these key bits of information that if you miss out on, it could mess up your launch a little bit. So I think having you on board in that way was just, even for these little moments. So as well as the big efforts as well was really, I felt like it made a big difference in our effort, in our preparation. So thank you for that, Rohan. We do have some time. I would like to ask you, one of the questions I wrote down was, what's a common piece of advice you hear about launching that you 100% hate, that you do not agree with at all, but that might be controversial in your view?
So, see if I understand you. You're saying that tell me the advices that I do not agree with.
Yeah.
So one advice, people still think that, okay, you should go to the homepage and try to ask for votes because they're then counted better. Maybe, right? But then the product and launch guide clearly says it's okay to share your product launch link directly. And that's what we mostly do with our personal network. All the people who are downloading you from the homepage will anyways vote you if they like you, right? That's number one advice that I do not agree on. Second, other advice that I've seen is that you have to be very active in the product and forums, commenting on other product before your launch, and etc. etc. I don't think that's the case. You have to be active within the community. Yes, you have. It's like, the more you give, the more you get in return. Of course,
I noticed that today. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So like the social media currency is reciprocation, right? So you as a product person, because you're a builder yourself, if you can go and advise 10 other companies who are building with you, that's amazing. Those teams will love to support your launch as well in the future. But that doesn't mean that you're going to go and comment every single day on Product Hunt, invest, let's say, 20 hours per week browsing through Product Hunt. I mean, Product Hunt, first you need to just launch, see if it is a viable channel for your growth. If it is, then continue to recurringly launch, right? And then you will naturally have more friends. The other good way to network is that just look at who is launching, who is posting, engage wherever you feel is necessary and you can really add value, and maybe cross connect with them on Twitter or LinkedIn and other places given on their profile. And maybe maintain a CRM of people who you're friends with, right? That is it. Maybe even 100 to 500 people who you know of from Product Hunt are enough, right? So that is one I do not agree on, that you have to go on every day and like do some activity.
Yeah. I think a lot of founders would be happy to hear that, just because that is a huge time sink
Yeah.
as well, for sure. But that being said, I did notice that, like, again, just talking about Product Hunt as a platform, I feel like they've engineered returns. Like, at least I'm not sure about post 2024, September 24, as you mentioned, but they've engineered the returns into investing in the platform. That if you invest in the platform, it does kind of seem to invest in you in mysterious and obvious ways as well. But you're saying that if you launch and you have a hunter, you may not need to, or you may not need to kind of go through just going on the weeks of prep, right? Cool.
For sure, for sure. And I think I'll tell you one more thing. Product Hunt, like you said, has their own way to like give back. I've seen that people who are like really, really into the community and they're often seen and helpful, they are like showcased and highlighted often. One example is that when Product Hunt was growing, uh, I think it's a YC company, and if at all I'm wrong, like somebody can comment and like tell me later. But my understanding is that it has been a YC company, and they now are very closely associated with YC in a way that every YC product will like get featured on Product Hunt. On that, when Product Hunt didn't have any users, the growth hack they used was, let's say, I like Hivemind, and I think my community at Product Hunt will love it as well. So I'll go and hunt I'll go and hunt Hivemind, and then I'll email Ali saying that, hey Ali, your product is on Product Hunt, and you have some comments unanswered. Would you want to sign up and answer them?
Yeah.
And those comments are done by the PH team themselves,
Yeah,
the
that's really
insider
smart. Yeah.
so that's they grew in the initial years, and everybody that helped them grow that way, those initial those legacy hunters, YC, everyone is now reaping.
Yeah, that's really awesome. I have two more questions that I wrote down for you. The first question has to do with your book. As you know, you were referred to me we have a mutual friend that did well on Product Hunt. And Rohan,
yes.
this is how I got to know about you. I was like, so it's Waxwing, and his name is Tarun, the founder that we're talking about. And we were at a conference in San Francisco, and he was giving a presentation randomly, and then it said like, Product Hunt 3,000 upvotes for the day. And I'm like, how did you do that? How did you get 3,000 upvotes? And he had mentioned that you had hunted with him. So, but then now that I'm your friend and we've gotten to know each other, I also know that you have a book. So I was looking through the book, the growth hacking book. If you were to write a new book, like what's it cover? And if you were to write a new chapter today, what would it be on? That's my two-part question. Yeah.
So I wrote two books. One was the Growth Hacking Book 1, and the second one was the Growth Hacking Book 2. And if you ask me what did I name it the Growth Hacking Book, right? So I wasn't able to like think of a name, number one. And second, SEO wise, it actually made sense to just call it the Growth Hacking Book because anyone searching for Growth Hacking Book would like discover it.
I love that you pulled that out of nowhere, Rohan. You just thought it just floated. It just floated into view. That is amazing. So you wrote Growth Hack. So you did read a whole new. I actually thought there was just one. Yeah, please continue.
So the Growth Hacking Book was an Amazon bestseller. And when I say Amazon bestseller, I don't mean like a bestseller in the category. So I was a bestseller in one of the largest countries in the world, which is India.
Awesome.
In India, even defeated Gary Vee, Chetan Bhagat, a few other motivational speakers who would like be usually ranking, and they have like huge budgets. They have huge PR stuff going on. We have none of it. We just have the power of community. So I hosted like for 35 people in the book in the first one, and then I did the second one, which had about 100 people. So that's a total of 100 plus 35 is what? 135. So we made a world record of having a book anthology with 135 people from 20 countries. No one has done it in the world yet. And top of that, I also had like really good people like Noah Kagan from AppSumo and really like good tycoons. However, I think this is also a sign of growth. Like I would feel very embarrassed about my YouTube. I would feel very embarrassed about my books. The reason is I did them when I was like 22, 20. Now I'm 28. I know so much more. I'm able to, articulate my thoughts so much better. In fact, when I wrote my book, there was no AI. We didn't even know AI is coming. Now, if I'm going to write the book, I'm going to write it from the standpoint of AI, how to market your, let's say, SaaS in the AI world. Or I would rather write something like how to launch your product in a way that, let's say you get 0 to 1,000 customers or users like 3 months or something, right?
Okay.
So I would put.
I love that. I love that, Rohan. If you don't mind, just because AI is obviously changing. If you were to write a book, and consider this like your blank piece of paper, you're just gonna write some ideas down. What would you say are some of the central themes and concepts of this book of launching with AI?
I think I would say that there are two concepts I talk about. It's called iterative launch and recurring launch. So iterative is like, okay, I'm going to today launch on Product Hunt. So let's say I've Hivemind today on Product Hunt. Tomorrow I'm going to go and Reddit and try to do it like every single day, because Product Hunt is a platform where I can launch once in 3 to 6 months. Reddit is something I can launch every day, every week. Like nobody's going to stop me, right? If I'm posting relevant content. Is a platform I can launch every day. Twitter is a platform I can launch every day. So I will determine platforms where I can launch daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. And then I would iteratively launch them. That means my product Hivemind is always going to be in the launch mode. We are never out of launch mode. Why? Because every time I see your roadmap, there is a new feature coming in. You're probably launching a new geography. You're probably launching a new pricing plan. You're probably launching, let's say, some of the other thing that's happening new, right? So you are never out of the launch phase, right? So the central theme of the book is going to be that, like a launch is infinite. It never ends. You cannot have a gala launch and say that, okay, we launched. No, you're never out of launch, right? And then the recurring launch means that, let's say if Product Hunt was useful to me, I'm going to go do it again and again and again to the frequency that the platform allows me, right? So this is the main highlight that I would like to put. AI would be there, but it won't be taking the main stage. I'll tell you why. Because I've written books in the past and they have become outdated. I realized that tactics is not something you want to focus on. We want to focus more on strategy, right? So today, AI has limited capabilities. We all know it's good memorization product which can just give you whatever it already knows. It cannot do much of the thinking for you unless we have fed it. Perhaps there could be a time when the AIs would evolve. We didn't knew back in, let's say, 2020 when I wrote the book that we would be having video generation, deep fakes to the level that we see right now. So if 5 years is so unpredictable, what would be the next 5 years? So while the focus remains that, okay, you wanted to use AI, but we would rather want to focus on the basics of AI, like which parts and functions you can really delegate, and which parts would require more human capacity and empathy, etc. I think the biggest growth hack is not a tool, is not a tactic. The biggest growth hack is relationships, right?
Right, definitely.
I'm sure all of us have made the most money because we had good relationships with each other, and then somebody referred you to somewhere, and then they are working together. So it's the relationship. AI never helped you get any business. AI never helped you grow your business, right? So you grow your business through relationships, and I think if someone can figure out relationships, I think that's the biggest growth.
Yeah, that's so funny because there's a lot of like YouTubers, like I guess the grind mindset YouTubers that talk about networking is useless, and I think that is literally so untrue. I guess that would be my one thing that I would disagree with, is that because of AI, relationships are more important than ever.
Yes.
So there's this interesting effect, and also because of AI, now communities are more important than ever. So if you talk about relationships, communities are relationship times 1,000, right? And that's one thing about the Product Hunt community. Obviously, being tight with the Product Hunt community served you really well, but it kind of like amplifies what you're just talking about, right?
Think about this. Reddit, hardly people talked about it. I think when I started doing Reddit marketing in 2020, it wasn't in demand. This year, it's in demand that every big or small company wants to be on Reddit. Every tech platform wants to take a pie from Reddit. Google is willing to have a paid partnership with Reddit. Wow. Sam Altman owns his own shares.
Long relationship with Reddit. Oh, he was CEO of Reddit for a minute at least. Yeah.
Anthropic was sued for using Reddit data illegally to train their models. Of course, they're going to pay to Reddit now if they lose it. Every single one of them is trying to take content from Reddit because it's the only platform left for discussions and text-based content. So if you see, communities are really going to be mainstream. I think I inherited my r/growth hacking subreddit from Ryan Holiday a few years ago in 2020.
Oh, cool.
We were at 1,000 members. Now we're close to 100,000. We have 1.7 million in traffic. So communities are really like cropping up.
Yeah.
And the future is not that I would use social media to grow. Of course we will. But the social media is randomized to the point where there is no difference between a big influencer and a small because you can go viral anytime, anywhere. Now, the future could potentially be that, you could actually be bringing communities together. So let's say if you want to, let's say, launch Hivemind on communities, maybe you will put up 10 communities together, 10 newsletters together, and maybe, like promote it there. And you would actually get more qualified leads versus just putting on social media. I actually ran a test. I used to work with InVideo and we used to do a lot of YouTube marketing and we still do. I mean, the InVideo still does. And what we observed was YouTubers with 1,000 subscribers sold and got more affiliate income than YouTubers with millions because they gave us the view, not the sales. Then the question was, why did small YouTubers make more money? The reason was very simple. When you're small and your YouTube, like you mentioned, you have 50 subscribers on YouTube. I mean, of course, it's a joke, but then those 50 could actually be the closest people in your circle. They take your opinions seriously. They are probably your employed friends and families and colleagues. Versus having a million and they don't care about you.
Right. Yeah. It's very profound. Cool. Well, Rohan, I really would like to thank you for your time. Thank you for hunting us today and putting us in contention to getting #1. Day's not over yet. So thank you for joining. Really appreciate everything.
I think what you're building is very meaningful. More and more people need it, especially busy folks who are trying to hire and release. I mean, I think if there is one function that I can be very confident of with AI is using some product like yours.
Yeah.
And because I had not hunted something in a similar space, and it was so exciting. Like the first time I saw it, and I know you wouldn't agree with that positioning, I was like, okay, this flowcharts and everything looks like make and end and end.
Yeah.
So what you're building is really meaningful, and I just hope more and more realize it. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Rohan. I appreciate the kind words. All right, cheers. Bye-bye. What a cool interview with Rohan. Really great guy. All right, so we got one. Oh, man.
How you do, you?
Well, yeah, we're both looking peachy today.
Hit the peachy bros.
Oh man, so here we go.
On stream? Off stream?
Oh, we're on stream now. The Peachy Bros.
Oh.
I've got like 5 viewers,
Bros.
and you know they work with me, which means that they put this stream on mute. Which so you know, I had this brilliant.
I'll have you know that I'm one of your 5 viewers.
No way.
But I also had the stream on mute because unfortunately I'm at work.
Ahmed, bro. Love you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's so funny. You know, I was inspired by, I think I was telling you about how Alex Ramosi had a $100 million book launch, and he was streaming the event, and then I think I was like, that's what I gotta do.
Yeah, attention to comment.
Attention. That's what's keeping me from success. Is I really need to figure out Streamlabs, put up like 5-6 widgets, and
Yeah, but to be fair, like everybody starts at 5 views. That's what
yeah, that's what they tell me.
You actually have to endure like years of like 50 views, 5 to 50 views before the exponential time.
I've endured my years, Ahmed, bro. I think that's the thing. Like you're getting a worn mat. It's not like the mat is new. It's been stepped on. So. Yeah.
Speaking, I mean, it's like we have to talk about how worn this mat is. You've been working on this for how long?
Yeah,
for a long time. The product has everything.
2 years.
Everything that I think one can build on their own.
I agree.
It's like AI driven. It's AI centric. Just really waiting, and I've used it to hire as well. It's a great product.
Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah.
And if you weren't my brother, I would tell you the same thing. I just want you to know that.
I appreciate it. The interesting part is, like we were just talking about that, like just how distributions really become everything, and then, but yeah, and that's it. Just that's it. Close the book. That's the lesson. It's all about that distribution. But I actually just had on call Rohan. And he is a growth hacker out of India, and he's been writing books about growth hacking. He's been talking about writing growth hacking with AI, and then like at the end of the call, it kind of had like the opposite effect. Where like, if AI has become so prevalent where people aren't even sure they're interacting with each other online, if it's AI interacting with AI, then that kind of makes human connection, like we're back like kind of full circle, right? And then,
that's the dead internet theory.
That's
in a nutshell, where it's all AI interacting with AI in inhabitable spaces that used to be social.
So it's almost like, okay, so now the only way to be social is in real life, and then the way that call ended was about community. Like if being social is so important, then community is kind of like a great way to being social times 100, right? Because everybody there is already kind of into the same things, and they're driving at the same goal. Yeah, so that was the whole call. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That seems really interesting. I mean, talk about a niche and talk about what a day and age to be in that niche. I mean, it's true. Like growth hacking, what it was like 5 years ago is not what it is today.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a field that you have to kind of like very, very much accept where technology is moving towards in order to figure out how to react. Right, like you definitely on an innovative frontier there.
Right. But that's the thing about hacking,
and like,
right?
Email is.
Yeah, like anything. Anything
with a modern day spam bot.
Yeah. But I had to say, like, we can get to but anything with the term hacking literally means that if you write anything on it now, it might not be relevant tomorrow, because hacking by definition always changes. Like if you're hacking something, like if you're hacking a computer system, like that. That 0-day bug is not going to stay 0 day forever. Literally by definition, it's not going to stay 0 day forever.
By definition of 0, that's true.
Right.
It's very, very true.
So, but I do agree with you on growth hacking. I think he was even talking about, like he had this point where he was talking about how he would rewrite his books because none of it's really relevant anymore. But I don't think that's a symptom of what he's learned. I think that's a symptom of growth hacking. Of hacking anything. Right.
Yeah. Especially like once you publish those books, they're no longer 0 day. So like whatever whatever cool tools that you had in your back pocket. I'm sure you keep them to yourself
Yeah.
because they make money on their own. This is like why there's like a theory out there. It's like, why is it that I can't, like, there are stock market algorithms for purchase, but like, why is it that I can't buy like the best stock market algorithm? I don't know if you remember this. Dad for years was training neural nets in like the 2000s to predict time series analysis on stock growth.
Was it neural nets, or were they just for loops?
It was neural net.
Oh, I see.
No, well, I mean, I never saw his C++.
We gotta bust out. We probably could actually these days, and it wouldn't take much for us to figure out.
Okay. It was C++, half of it in C++, and then I remember him being like, no, I got to go back to Fortran so it could be faster. He's like, you know, such an old school mentality of like the variable names matter and the registers. You got to worry about the registers and the length of the variable names.
That's what's
and
keeping
I'm like,
us
Python code goes for JavaScript.
Super base and lovable, that's the new Python script, you know, like, you know, the real guy, the real hacker bros are talking about super base. Nobody knows, you know, like Python.
And now we're just like, AI now goes burr, you know, where we Python devs are like, that's not the right way to do it. And then like those other developers, they're like, oh, I vibe coded my app, bro.
Honestly. Okay, vibe coding saved me last night because you see this beautiful widget on the stream. You can't see it right now, but when you're on stream, it just says, like, we're number 3, 279 votes, 55 moments.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, 221 votes to go before we unlock. I said for 1,000, I was gonna wear that sun hat. I was actually really looking forward to wearing the sun hat. Viewer or two that's watching the stream, like I was looking forward to putting it on, but I don't think we're gonna hit 1,000 votes. Honestly, like ChatGPT recommended that I set rewards at 100, 200 votes, but you know me, I was like, we're gonna blow past 200. 200 ChatGPT, you're underestimating me, dog. But it turns out it estimated me.
I appreciate you actually going on to the stream. Personally, this is why I wouldn't be able to do it. Is because it's like such a nerve-wracking thing to launch your product that you've been working on so hard. Especially like, I believe in it, you believe in it. You know it's the real deal, like because it's built by real engineers who thought very deeply on the problem for the duration of years. Right?
Yeah.
But I just, while that's going on, I just would not want to be in the public spotlight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I imagine that's kind of the hard part. It's like emotions on your sleeve a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of yes and no. It's been like I will just put on, there's this, hold on, if you're watching the stream, I'll just put this on for a second. Taking a quick break, and then I'll just switch it off. But even all of this is vibe coded. Like that's an HTML component. That's an HTML.
That's
component.
amazing.
Actually, like was talking to Rohan, who's been on Product Hunt for 10 years, and he's like, we won't know how many votes we'll have until launch. And I'm like, that's not true. We can hit the GraphQL API. He's like, what? I'm like, here you go. I deployed this on on Replit. You can hit this endpoint at any time now. It's like, oh. It's like, you could probably, with just like 20 more minutes of vibe coding, get an alert system to let you know. He wants to know when he's featured or not.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think your relationship to engineering, where it's at today, and vibe coding really do intersect.
Yeah.
Because it's like, every single time you touch code, you're like, I want to do a thing, like a very, very specific niche task. And it's almost like it's easier now to just like go and vibe code something than it is to pull some arbitrary GitHub repo.
Oh yeah.
You have to be like, it used to be like,
so
oh
true.
man, I gotta search GitHub for this. And
Yeah. That's so true.
And then you're like, oh, this is like 80%, you know?
Yeah, that's so true.
Pip install all these crazy libraries. Like, damn it! Like these libraries haven't even like been used or like haven't been pushed for like the last 3 years, and now my npm node modules folder is like completely
right. Good days, good times actually. You're totally right, by the way, about like the scripts coming together very quickly, and it's nice to way. Honestly, I think in the future, not in the future, but I think even today, like when you design a backend, I think you should design it. Let's talk about backend design. So we're just chilling. But when do you design a backend, you should really be designing. Like I think there's a very particular way you can design a backend so that it's vibe code friendly, I suppose, so to speak, right? One of the things I noticed.
That's actually really interesting.
To how can you make something that's vibe code friendly is if the code doesn't intersect. It's literally like the opposite of dry. The opposite of dry is not true to make something vibe code friendly because now everything kind of exists on itself by its own. One of the things that actually really lends to being vibe code friendly, and then you could elaborate with your Ahmed view, which I'm sure is more nuanced and better. But one of the things that's vibe code friendly is certainly, I would say, if you do endpoints in Hasura or Supabase, because they live in a vacuum, they don't touch each other, and because like kind of the CRUD system's established, super vibe code friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always really liked the architecture that was built for Hivemind and also some of your other projects, where you have like GraphQL, right? And then you have Next.js. And then it's almost like you're, I don't want to say tricking the front-end engineers into writing back-end code, because that's not what it is. But you are like writing like these bespoke APIs that are wrapping around the GraphQL API. And the GraphQL API is super vibe code friendly because like LLMs can look at GraphQL all day and look at the relationship schema and kind of reason about virtue on the schema itself, exactly what your app is, what are the relationships and stuff like that, and then how to pull those fields, right? So it's like, I really like that part of the way that things are set up, where GraphQL seems to be super vibe code friendly. And then making APIs that just hit GraphQL endpoints is also very friendly. And then the cons of GraphQL is, well, A, it doesn't always work if your application is not CRUD-like, you know. If you're doing some random SaaS
when does it not work in CRUD applications? I thought it would be ideal for CRUD. What's the use case for example?
No, non-CRUD.
Oh, non-CRUD.
Like if you don't, so it works really well for CRUD.
Makes
right?
sense.
That's
Okay,
like
now we're on the same page. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So it's like, no, I don't disagree with you at all. Like, context window really matters in this day and age of 2025 AI. Keep in mind that all this stuff is like emergent since like February, right? Where AI has finally crossed the threshold of like, oh damn, it can do things now. Like it just crossed the threshold where it's like, I will never believe anything it says to, I actually trust this as like an expert, you know? And I was surprised that it didn't have to be perfect in order to kind of cross that threshold. But now it's just about like engineering context and context windows. So it's like, I think GraphQL schema fits really well inside a context window without you having to explain exactly like what database fields or how things are stored on the back end, because the GraphQL schema is the abstraction layer. And then it's really good at writing React. It's almost like its superpower. All the LLMs are very good at writing React because there's so much React code out there, right? So it's like, it's kind of interesting to see Next.js and GraphQL. And I haven't explained this part, but like the cons of writing GraphQL code is not just about non-CRUD applications, just the fact that you have to kind of surface your database as an abstraction to the front end. And any security-minded engineers would be like, oh, that seems really iffy. Like, sure, if you're Facebook, you can make it work in terms of security. But like, if you're not Facebook, that's like, it's always seemed like really weird as like a practice. Right. But with Next.js, because it blurs the idea of like a front end and a back end so well, like that you can have front end engineers in their front end code base write APIs that will be running server side, not client side, inside like their same front end repo, and that thing hits the back end, which is abstracted with GraphQL, which is super vibe code friendly. So here we are vibe coding components with Tailwinds and React, which LLMs are very good at. and then writing and hitting GraphQL endpoints, which again, like, which again, like a vibe code is very good at. And then like your backend engineer is like mapping your database or your Supabase. In your case, you're using Supabase or the Sura, right? So you don't have to worry about that so much. But yeah, that last mile it's okay, you know. It's okay to have a junior dev. Like, my favorite take on AI so far has not been like, oh, are we all going to lose our jobs? Like, are we going to fire the junior engineers? That's kind of like something you hear all the time. And then there was like this AWS engineer who would be like, that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard, is literally what he said.
Yeah.
Why would you fire junior engineers when they have AI now? And they can do so much more.
Right.
So you
I
want,
didn't
like,
know
your
that
senior
was
engineers?
that was the second part of it. I think it was the CEO of Amazon, or whoever the CEO is now, was saying that. He was like, I thought he was saying that's the dumbest thing I ever heard, but the second part of that's the dumbest thing I ever heard because they have access to AI. I've definitely used that line on sales calls when I'm talking about, like, because I'll be like, hey, he's like, can this junior engineer build my app? I'm like, do you know how you have a prototype now because of Claude? Okay, you don't know anything about coding. Imagine if you had good fundamentals, how far they'd get. Like, they are also on a pedestal. So I've definitely said that a few times, and they're always like, makes sense. I was like, oh yeah, you could tell when it
like,
slaps. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, I got into like building a home lab and our whole entire networking equipment. Did I know anything about networking going into that? You know, like for all the people who studied networking for years, it's like, no. It's like what I had was Claude Sonnet 3.5, which eventually became 3.7. And I just would like ask it questions like, I want to create isolated networks. And they were like, you're thinking about VLANs. Go look up VLANs, you know? And be like, how do I connect this I bought like a NAS, and the NAS had like 4 hard drives in it. And I'm like, how do I connect this to my network? And it's just like a little machine. And then they're like explaining it to me like I'm a junior dev, and I'm like, wow, that's so amazing. Like to have somebody to have the patience, yes, to explain things to you when you have zero knowledge of it whatsoever, but are like technically competent, is like the sweet spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that way. I actually have been. I'll end this stream by saying this. It's nice on Hacker News lately. Like sometimes they'll be talking about something that I could normally not subscribe to, but then now I could just be like, "What the hell is he going on about?" And he goes, "Well, you see, you know, if you want to run this type of VM and you want to use Firecracker, this is the best type of DSA." I'm like, "Okay, thanks for the lore."
Amazon's Firecracker is deep lore because nobody's running VMs on bare metal except for like a few people who are like really interested in that space. You know?
I know. I know somebody. Yeah, we know somebody. He doesn't work at bare metal. I'll put it that way anymore. That is not a job that exists for this guy anymore. But yes. Sad to see. Well, love you, Ahmed, bro. I think I'm just going to go ahead and plop an outro to this. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for coming. Normally, we're supposed to do a demo of Hivemind, but you've used it quite a bit already, and I was looking to do something a little bit different. So thank you, Ahmed, bro, for joining the stream. I'll say one thing. Love you too before I end the call. Ready.
Yes. I can't believe you
gotta dust. like you're pulling out the Jumanji book.
You know, I bought that Xbox because I needed to debug YouTube. And the problem was so bad that I was like, screw it, I'm gonna go buy an Xbox.
Oh, nice.
And I just kept it, but I never used it. I'm like, oh, I don't know when I'll need to debug YouTube again on the Xbox.
Well, now you need to come to the Caribbean island of Nevis. See you there.
Don't worry, I don't think I'm gonna be debugging it. I don't need the Xbox. Yeah.
All right, love you. Thanks for appearing on stream. I gotta go whip the team to shape. Okay, love you so much.
All right, love you.